Hey, what's going on, my people? Very excited for today's stream. I haven't played AM2R in a very long time. But it's one of my favorite Metroids, so I'm excited to revisit it. See what I think of it, since it's been so long. As you can see, I've been playing some more Metroid. I got thoughts. We'll wait for, you know, the live viewers to show up before we get into things. But you know this stream is really for you, VOD watchers. They're all, you know, they're just there, and we just ignore them. Which one is the forbidden one? The one that Nintendo lawyers deleted. Finally, yeah, sorry it's been a while. I have been busy with stuff. Some of it playing Metroid, as you can see. Some of it have just been, you know, life stuff going on. And some of it I've been working on that Bubsy video, which is 100% happening. I recorded the audio for it a few days ago, and I thought it was pretty good. So that video is gonna happen, and it probably will be out in the next couple of days, hopefully.
That brings me to your assailant. I am checking the Federation database against your video log.
Is that floating mask asshole gonna stream again? Sorry to keep you waiting, Rim Jim.
I have determined that you are somewhere within the depths of ZBR. Your top priority.
Bubsy, no effing well. Oh yes, I streamed Bubsy. I played it, and I had fun with it.
This planet appears to consist of multiple areas.
Been playing Air Riders 100% everything in a week. You're addicted. 100%, like the whole checklist, Daniel Wu. Oh my god, that's a lot of Kirby Air Riders. I don't remember where I'm at. I'm at like 70%, 60% for like Air Ride and City Trial. I'm at like 60, 50, something like that for online. I think I'm at like 40% on Top Ride just because I haven't played it very much.
Underground interferences preventing
Looking at the TV in awe of having enjoyed a Bubsy game. Now the real question is, will Bubsy 4D live up to Bubsy 3D? Oh yeah, Gesekai's back home, everyone, as you can see. You don't have to apologize to them for not talking. They don't deserve it. You're shy because you're way funnier than me? What? What? I will not stand for this. I'm the stream man. I'm the one that entertains everyone. They don't deserve your humor. I mean, I can vouch. I mean, a lot of you chat have seen it because she makes a lot of good jokes in there. Gesekai is very funny. Now you're just playing City Trial whenever you want the next Air Ride stream is prepared for. Yeah, we'll do more Air Riders, of course. That's gonna happen. Stream title, me, you think this is gonna be an Other M playthrough? No, this is AM2R. I will stream Other M, though. I'll at least try it for one stream. I don't know if we'll play the whole game because it's freaking boring. But we can all laugh at the terrible story. Although that's also boring mostly, but geez, it's so bad. Speaking of bad Metroid story stuff, so, in my time away where I've been Metroiding, I've been, like, Metroid hyperfixated for the past couple of weeks. I've been playing a lot of Metroid games. I finished Dread. I played more of Metroid 1 and 2, actually, and Zero Mission. And I've been, like, getting into, like, the hardcore, like, the speedrunning shit a bit, which has been really fun. And I also read the Metroid manga, which is not super good. There's some things in there that, like, work, and I kind of like, but there's a lot of stuff in there that's, like, blah. But here was the real thing. I was, like, after I read the manga, I was, like, looking into, like, Metroid story, lore, and history and stuff, and, like, all the stuff, because I read the original manuals for the first 3 games, all that stuff about, like, the Chozo, Samus being raised by them, and them creating her power suit, and them creating the Metroids, all of that is retcons. None of that was in the original first 3 Metroid games. And, like, when you look at all of it and, like, try to piece it together, there's so many problems and so many inconsistencies and things that don't make sense. And also, all of that stuff from the manga, because that's where that comes from, like, originally in, like, Metroid canon or whatever. But originally it actually comes from a Nintendo Power comic, adapting Super Metroid, kind of, where, like, someone just made up all that shit and then it became official Metroid canon. As if, like, the fucking Zelda cartoon became real. Somehow. It's crazy. And, like, so much of the bad story stuff in Other M that everyone hates, that all starts in friggin' the manga. Like, Samus having her PTSD about Ridley, that's in there. Whole bunch of other stupid shit is in there. Well, excuse me, Adam. Yeah, Adam comes from the manga originally. Well, maybe Fusion, because Fusion makes all that shit, like, super hardcore canon. Because, like, those characters from the manga, like the Chozo, Old Bird, and Grey Voice, they're in, like, the endings for for Fusion. When you do the easy mode, it shows, like, Samus's backstory, and it just straight up shows those characters in Zero Mission. When you get the power suit back, it shows Old Bird. It's all in there. It's all real, and it's all terrible. Old Metroid fans swear by that diagram of Samus from Nintendo Power. Guess Sakai, you're spoiling it. So I actually read that comic, and there was one. It's mostly bad and it has all that stuff, and it's interesting where it comes from. There's also a lot of Star Wars in there, like Star Wars prequel stuff also, especially in the manga. Like, Samus has a Chewbacca friend that she hangs out with. It's really weird. But in the comic that the manga was based on, and all this fucking Chozo bullshit, there is a part where when Samus first lands on Zebes in Super Metroid, I just gotta show you the comic page because it made me laugh so hard. Look at this shit. Samus fucking lands on the planet. Time to clean house. Like, what the fuck is that? Like, you know, with the style and the mood and the atmosphere of Metroid, everything is wrong. But at the same time, I can't stop imagining, like, every time you play a Metroid game, and, you know, you get off the ship at the very beginning, and you hear the jingle, dun, 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 it's time to clean house. So fucking funny. I want to make that Samus, like, that's her catchphrase. Oh, God. It's hilarious. So that's my little ramble there of what I've been up to, going down the rabbit hole that it... Like, let me tell you, the Metroid story video is 5,000% confirmed happening, but now the tone of it's gonna be very different. Now the tone is gonna be, holy shit, this is a mess. While still giving credit to the good parts, because, like, thematically, even the manga has some, like, good stuff in there that does tie to the games in a good way. But, oh my god, the details. So awful. When she says that in the live-action film, everyone will go nuts. All versions of Metroid 2 are bad? I don't agree with that at all. I'd say 2 out of 3 versions of Metroid 2 are very good. Just like Chicken Jockey. Oh man, it's so bad. Okay, so I had to go on my little rant there, but how about we actually start playing the game? Give me one quick sec. Okay, ready. Let me load it up. I have not played AM2R in quite a while, so I'm excited to finally be revisiting it. New Animal Crossing update came a day early. You're still hard with your pseudo-interior design degree. Well, I hope you have fun. I'll see you later. There we go. There we go. Vanilla randomizer? Vanilla. I haven't fucked around with Metroid randomizers. Maybe I should. I should try a randomizer. You thought by Forbidden it was going to be Other M? No, I mean the game you can't get anymore. The one that the man says no to. What I think is better, Rockman X series or classic Rockman series? Well, I've only played X1. And I do think that game is much better than every classic game. So, just on that, I'm gonna say X. You know, I have been playing more Zero Mission on hard mode, and it's really fun. I'm gonna go normal for this, because I remember this being fairly tough, and it's my first time playing it in many years. So we'll see. The story. Nintendo should take this game down again. I mean, it is down. You can't get it. I got it before they took it down, originally. Yeah, this is between Metroid 1 and 2. Of course, the Prime games happen, all the Metroid stuff there. Of course, Samus visits Planet Popstar and helps Kirby deal with some Metroids there. And after that, they're like, we can't have these Metroids around anymore. We gotta take them out. Nintendo will remove this game from Brian's live stream as he's playing it. I hope not. Haven't I learned the manuals don't mean shit? I don't know. I feel like they mean shit. They're the only source of story at all. Hey, back in the day, the only way you even knew the character's name was Samus was in the manual. Does that not mean shit? How's the new year been treating me? Pretty good. No complaints. Oh yeah, this has a morph ball button. Very good. That in the original Metroid 2 was the tutorial for shooting down because you couldn't do that in Metroid 1. It's funny. Did I try any Mega Man fan games? Not yet. I'll get around to it. I've heard there are a lot of good ones, like Rock and Roll, and it's like Mega Man like Unlimited or something. Enrica, thank you very much. Not heard my opinion on Dread. You assume I like it? Oh yeah, Dread is awesome. Possibly my favorite Metroid, but I want to replay it. I want to try to get in there a little bit, go fast, learn the cool shit in that game. Because I've learned the cool shit in Zero Mission. I said it earlier, I've been playing more Zero Mission. I've done many more playthroughs of it by this point. I've learned the sequence breaks. I've done, like, not, like, full, like, speedruns, but I've gotten, you know, the best, like, picture time, whatever. So I'm in there now. People are calling Dread the most linear game, when Fusion is right there. I mean, Dread is extremely linear, but Telekinestic Man was telling me that there are a lot of sequence breaks and, like, skips you can do in there, so we'll see. I haven't played Fusion in forever, so I don't even remember how linear it is. I remember it being very linear, but I don't remember exactly. This isn't the only instance. Lots of older game franchises never kept the manual lore. It's probably something you should get used to. No, I mean, I understand that. But, like, at one point, that was the idea. And it's not necessarily what's in the manuals, it's more like what's not in the manuals. Like, the word Chozo is never uttered at any point in any Metroid anything until that Super Nintendo comic. Or the Nintendo Power comic. Like, in these games, in 1, 2, and Super, they're just some mysterious, long-lost ancient race or something. And there's no implication that Samus has any relation to them whatsoever. You wonder if the Japanese manuals were different? I tried to look around to see if there were translations for it. I couldn't find any. But from what I could tell, it seems like it's mostly the same. Music in this is so good, by the way. The baby. The baby is in this game. We'll see the baby, don't worry. House Pariah surviving January. Getting through it. But, okay. Trying to be fancy. Whoa. I've also never played this version of AM2R. Like, the last version I played was 1.1. This is like 1.4 or something. Like, I didn't have widescreen when I played the game last. What's my New Year's resolution? I don't do New Year's resolutions. An arbitrary method of measuring time that has a number go up that doesn't actually mean anything is not going to motivate me to do things in my life. I'm just going to do them when I choose to do them. 1.55 is this version? Okay. This is the latest version, whatever it is. What is the best Metroid story? Hard to say. Maybe this, honestly? Okay, now I'm trying to use my memory of playing original Metroid 2 to figure out where I should go. I think I want to go in here, I'm pretty sure. Usually inside these buildings is where they have the upgrades in Metroid 2. And I don't see now, also, because I don't know how much this is like the same map or different. Like, it's very based on it, but I don't know if they like move stuff around because it's been a while. But over here is where I should get the bombs, because I need them in that room on the right. This is my first time playing with widescreen? Yes. It's nice. Yeah. See, and people say this isn't, acceptable as a way to play, Metroid 2. This is very similar. In fact, so far I think the map has been near identical. Just, you know, bigger and more fleshed out. Pariah's New Year's resolution is to mention a certain baby game franchise rodent as little as possible. I mean, honestly, getting into Metroid at more of, like, the speedrun shit for it, there is a lot of similarity to Sonic in a number of ways that I will talk about. This map is close enough to the GB version. Yeah, that's the vibe I got when I played it. Because when I first played AM2R, I had not played the original Metroid 2, so I played AM2R and was like, let me try the original. And I'm like, oh, this is like the same thing. I don't need to play this. because AM2R is just the better version of it. Probably already failed his resolution. There we go. Come on. I've learned how to bomb jump, sort of. Samus needs to learn to spin dash. You got Shine Sparkin'. That's basically what that is. Yeah, this is where they just tease the spider ball. This really is the same map. Which Zero Mission also is as well. Having replayed Metroid 1 and Zero Mission in such close proximity, you're like, damn. They really did just take the same map. Boost ball is the spin dash. Well, really, it's more like the boost mode from Advance 2, because you gotta, you know, build it up. Okay, charge beam, cool. You just revisited Prime 2, and goddamn, is that game way more tedious than you remember? I have only played, actually, the entire Prime trilogy once. Just when I got Prime Trilogy and played it. I have never, like, revisited the games. I don't know how I interact with that. It does have the thing where it pulls stuff in, but not from infinite range. Love how they're attempting to remix Metroid 2's weird-ass music. It's more like they're trying to create music out of whatever the hell Metroid 2 had. Because I would not say that game had any music. Is this like a do the correct order kind of thing? There we go. Sort of. I like that they kind of like, you can figure it out. How does the map in Samus Return compare to this or the original? The map in Samus Returns is a completely different map. It is not similar in any way. It's not based on the old map. It's just a different game. They just take, like, the premise of Metroid 2 for Samus Returns, like, that you're, you know, it's like different areas, you're going down, you're hunting Metroids, that's it. Everything else is completely different. You've heard mixed things on Samus Returns? I think Samus Returns is great. I think it's an excellent game. Come on, I can do it. I'm just gonna get the spider ball. Samus Returns is more a sequel to Castlevania Mirror of Fate than anything else. Wow. That's something to say. Oh yeah, these weird-ass things. Those were in Metroid 2, and I'm like, what the fuck are those? Oh, I don't have the jump ball yet. There's gotta be a hidden thing here, right? Gotta be. Metroid Dread or Hollow Knight? Well, I've only played through Metroid Dread once. I definitely feel like I need to play it more to have anything definitive to say about it, but as of right now, definitely Hollow Knight more. I guess there's not something down there. It feels like there should be something down there, though, right? What I think of Dread, it was great. Oh yeah, so now we have the spider ball, which means fucking clinging to the goddamn ceilings. By the way, I like how you can like see outside and see the sky out there. That's cool. I don't really get that in a lot of other Metroid games. There we go. Actually, I think there's a Metroid on the right side climbing up, but it's okay. We'll just go all the way around. I think this is why they never really brought the spider ball back in the 2D games, because not exactly the most enticing gameplay in the world. Of all things to maintain, they kept the slash spider ball. I mean, this is a big part of Metroid 2. I agree with that. Keep it. But yeah, the spider ball, not very good. Bomb jump? I can actually bomb jump now, kind of. But, like, bomb jumping still is a pain in the ass, so, like, doing it very high is annoying. Look, it was worth it. It was worth it, everyone. It was worth it, right? Why can't Metroid climb? No! Here we go. I should just make it move faster? Yeah, I don't know why they made it so slow. It should at least be the same speed as the normal Morph Ball. I also like the change they made to Metroids where you gotta hit the underside with missiles. Fighting Metroids in this game is really fun. Which actually, I should probably explain the message of the day. Or maybe it's self-explanatory, because Metroid 2, as many people know, is not like the other Metroids with its like open map where you're running back and forth, collecting things, open up new areas. It's almost like level-based, basically, because you move from one area, kill all the Metroids, then that unlocks the next area, go there, kill all the Metroids. And so in that way, you can kind of think of Metroids, or Metroid 2, as a collectathon, and Metroids are your stars or jiggies. But, you know, they fight back, so you gotta take them out. Which is the monkeys in Ape Escape are that. So I think you could argue that this is an Ape Escape game. This is a strange-looking copy of FNAF 4. I knew someone was gonna fucking talk about FNAF 4. I never said I was gonna stream FNAF 4 right away. I just said I'm gonna do it. I might do it 2 years from now. That still counts as doing it. Bro, explain the joke. Just in case people aren't familiar with Ape Escape. That's my opinion on Terraria. Never played it. Oh yeah, I needed bombs for this. Oh my god. Why is that giving me so much trouble? Bruh, shut up. Shut up. I'm a Metroid master. You can't say anything to me. Yep. Oh god. We good. This game gets brutally hard at points. Hardest 2D Metroid that isn't Dread. Yeah, I remember it being pretty tough. Dread was also really hard. I don't know what other people felt about Dread, but it kind of kicked my ass a bit. I died a lot in Metroid Dread. Fuck. Fuck. Dude, I forgot they have, like, dodging AI programmed into them. Yeah, Dread is tough at first. Yeah, the bosses, a lot of them took many attempts for me. Ori or Hollow Knight. I mean, they're both excellent. Which is the fan game one? This is the fan game one. Nice. Pick my favorite child now. I mean, it's Hollow Knight. Hollow Knight is the best Metroidvania, in my opinion. Oh, and there it is. The rumbling tells you that this level has been completed. And that I can move on to the next area. You beat the final boss without a space jump and had to get creative with wall jumps. Yeah, what did people think of the final boss of Dread, by the way? Because that definitely came across to me as something... Oh, hi, I don't remember this. I haven't played this game in so long. The final boss of Dread came across like something that a lot of people could struggle with. Because it was, you know, it was tough, and it was mostly like a gauntlet. Like, he has so much goddamn health. That's actually a really good boss, and it's very Zero Mission-esque of like, you know, mostly playing the same game as the old one, but every now and then we throw something new at you. Damn, look at that. Have I played both Ori games? Yes, I have played both Ori games. Ori 2, which is not called Ori 2, it's called Ori and the Will of the Wisps, but I always call it Ori 2. I fucking love that game. Like, the first one's really good, but the second one I think is, like, up there with Hollow Knight. My controls are, like, weird on this. There we go. Also a power bomb door already. Okay. Did I main Ori in Rivals 1? No, my main in Rivals 1 is Crag. Thank you for the donation, by the way, Enrique. Have I played Cave Story? No. I played it for like a little bit, but I have not like really played it. Thank you again, Enrica. Guy who made AM2R was hired for Ori 2. Yeah, I know. I know the lore. What is this shit? This is some high-level optional stuff. Or maybe it's telling me get the space jump. But it's so doable. It's so doable, though. It's really hard, though. Fuck. Infinite bomb jump? Bomb jumping is too much of a pain in the ass. This is clearly easier. Damn it! See, I suck at bomb jumping, like, to do it consistently and get really good height. Started getting it there. Ah! You can just power grip those platforms? Oh, you can? You can grab the edges? No, you definitely cannot. You are telling big lies. Alright, I'm gonna come back with the space jump, because I suck. Because I think, in the original Metroid 2 at least, you get the space jump in, like, the second area, I think. I haven't played AM2R since 2021. Sad face? Why is that a sad face? Just haven't played the game in a while. No big deal. Just play it again when you got time. Is this another... Okay, this one I can stand on them briefly, but I can't make those jumps. I need upgrades. Oh, no, you don't get the space jump in, at this point. You get the high jump, right? I think in the second area in Metroid 2. Oh, Cancer beat Sonic Rush for the first time. Good shit. It's a good game. What'd you think? Have I played the South Park games? No. I am not a South Park fan. I appreciate the jump scare. That wasn't in the original. Space jump is around area 6. Here's another thing that this game does. It adds, like, unique areas with different themes. Because in the original game, like, it's all the same shit. Like, this is just more ruins in Metroid 2. So I like that they reskin stuff to add some variety. Fuck. Do I ever plan on trying out Fire Emblem? I'm not gonna try out Fire Emblem, but it is nowhere near the top of my priority list. Oh my god. Dude, I'm getting fucking... Jesus. Okay, going in ball form is much better for this. The guy understands the franchise better than modern Nintendo? You say that like they fucked up with Dread. Dread's awesome. They're blending my ass on SR388? I guess they are. Really nice spray work on like the backgrounds and everything in this. Very good. You would marry Metroid Dread? Understandable. In a lot of ways, Dread is like the ideal 2D Metroid in a way. Oh, aren't these the fast travel things? I think that's what those are, right? See, I can friggin' bomb jump. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Stop exiting the thing. I don't know why I wanted to do that. Actually, hold on. Seems like there's probably shit there. Did I, like... No, I don't think there is. Dread's great, but lacks in the visual departments a little bit. Yeah, I was talking about that with telekinetic, man. Textures could be higher resolution, certainly. And the lighting is not great in it. There's an interesting behind-the-scenes tidbit that was revealed a while back. What's that, Sparky? I'm curious, because if you missed it, I went on a giant rant at the beginning of the stream, in the starting soon section, about how fucking terrible Metroid lore is. Because I read the manga and looked into a bunch of, like, other stuff. Yep. This thing should not be giving me this much trouble. The Prime Creators explains that Retro Studios and Nintendo JP saw Samus very differently. Retro saw her as more a genuine bounty hunter and a stoic badass. I mean, honestly, that just comes through in the work, because the main games and the Prime games treat her very differently. You kind of wish the Spider Ball came back in later 2 entries. You can do some fun puzzles with it. I don't. Look at this exciting gameplay. And you're like, well, you don't have to do this. It's like, but what if there's shit up here? Because they do put shit up here. Yeah, Sparky, again, all of that is pretty self-evident just by playing the games. Because... like, the main Metroid series has themes of motherhood all over the place. It's great in Prime 2 and 3. Yeah, it works better there, actually. Because they have the Spider Ball tracks, and they use it for, like, puzzly navigation, rather than just go around the perimeter of the room. You forget if the wall jump is easier or harder than compared to Zero Mission? It's pretty much the same, I would say. As someone that has been playing a bunch of Zero Mission right before this, I would say it feels very similar. Oh, hello. Are we doing... oh, shit. Oh, yeah, that's right. This was in the original, too. spring ball time? This where I get the spring ball? Damn it. Bill Hut. Do I have to bomb your ass or something? Oh yeah, I do have to... Oh, that's right. That's right. Yeah. This is a cool boss design. Blech. Blech. I suck. Yeah, very cool. I really like that idea of like, hey, you can use bombs to like launch yourself up. What if you use bombs to launch other things up too? Very cool. Very cool. Me likey. You forgot if this was in Samus Returns? It's in the original, so I assume you fight that creature. But it's probably a completely different fight. I had to step out to take care of something. What'd you miss? A boss fight. I got kicked your ass in the last version, pre-community patch. Well, I didn't even remember that boss, because it's been so long since I played this. Oh, hello. Dude, it's fucking bullshit that when they do their little dodge, even if they don't dodge, they still are immune to damage. That's some crap. He should die. Oh yeah, I remember this. I remember this. Well, this is a problem now. Ugh. The Metroids are actually so fun to fight. Yeah. I don't remember what they're like to fight in Samus Returns, but I remember enjoying them in that too. There we go. There's the high jump. Have I played Prime 4? Not yet, but I will. I want to see for myself what the deal is, how bad it is, and all that. Guess I gotta come at that from a different angle. You hear the level design is bad too? What, in Samus Returns? I mean, I don't remember thinking that when I played it. I have not been a part of the Metroid, like, community in any way. I don't know, like, what the discussions are on, or what the general consensus is about the games. I know people don't like Fusion generally as much as the other ones because of the linear nature of it. But, like, Samus Returns, I guess, has a mixed reception somehow. I don't really know. I think it's really good. What's wrong with it? I don't know how to get to that. Fusion is better than a lot of Metroid games, you would argue? When I played it, which I've only played it once, I definitely remember thinking that it was not as good as the other ones. But who knows? Maybe I'll think differently upon revisiting. I played Dread? Yes, I played Dread, like last week. I thought it was great. Samus Returns isn't thought of highly. It's generally considered a bastardized version of 2 and very inferior to Dread. Bastardized version of 2? What the fuck does that even mean? Have y'all played 2? 2 is really boring. People find the bottom screen of Returns to be bad. Ah, there we go. Isn't the bottom screen of Returns just a map? It doesn't try to recapture the atmosphere or story at all? I mean, I don't remember, it's been a long-ass time, but, like, I mean, the story is you go to the planet and kill all the Metroids, and then you don't kill the baby Metroid. That's all in there. How the fuck do I get that? Do I think Prime 4 is good? I haven't played it. Maybe I have to come at that from below? Probably. Samus Returns kills the more thoughtful ending of the original? What are you talking about? It kills the more... it's the same thing! You don't kill the baby Metroid and then you leave. People also don't like that Ridley comes back at the end. I mean, yeah, that's, like, stupid from, like, a story perspective, but, like, whatever. Just threw in a bonus for funsies boss fight. Whatever. Instead of quietly escaping with the baby, it's a bombastic enemy gauntlet. It ends with a Ridley fight. See, that I don't remember. I don't remember fighting for the final stretch of Samus Returns. But okay. That definitely changes the mood of that. That's fair. The bottom screen is a map and also serves as a shortcut menu. There we go. Yeah, what else would you want on the bottom screen of a fucking 3DS Metroid game? Also, I don't know, maybe it's because, like, Samus Returns came out after this. So I'm like, what are y'all complaining about? It changes all these things and isn't faithful to Metroid 2. It's like, yeah, we already have the faithful remake of Metroid 2 that retains all that shit, so... whatever. Samus Returns is different. I literally, it's like, this game isn't like what I want it to be, but the game that is exactly what I want it to be already exists. It's like we got two different experiences. Yeah, I mean, that's how I look at it. I just look at Samus Returns as just another Metroid game. It's like the Resident Evil remake discourse. I mean, I'm not going to have a popular opinion on that, maybe, because after playing original RE2 and 2 Remake, I think that the Remake completely outdoes the original in literally every single way. There it is. Oh, nice. Yeah. I got the barrier suit. They hid the barrier suit in the exact same way as the old game? I mean, as someone that just recently played Metroid 2, this map so far is almost one-to-one. Just, like, expanded and with extra detail. But this is almost identical. Like, there was no water here, but a lot of this is the same. How do I get to you? Probably right here. Aha! Aha! RE2 Remake, botched the story and cut half the game, good game, bad remake? You're talking about RE3 Remake? Because 2 does not do that. 2 has everything. Here's the thing, though. Because I also played the original RE3. RE3 goes on for too long. I actually agree with cutting out some content of there, like cutting out some areas. When I played RE3, I was like, Jesus Christ, when is this game gonna end? Why are there so many areas? It just keeps going and going and going. So that might have been for the best, in my opinion. And also, like, it botched the story of Resident Evil? Do we care? It's Resident Evil. Oh, I see. I needed high jump for this, or I could have bomb jumped up. They botched the story of Sonic Generations. Again, who cares? You loved RE3 Remake because it felt like RE2 Remake DLC? Yeah, I'm down for that. I loved RE2 Remake. Botched a story that doesn't exist. You think so, Sparky? Because, yeah, Samus Return, or AM2R, was being worked on very publicly for years. And it's only after it released that it got DMCA'd. So maybe at Nintendo, they're like, look, we have to take it down for legal reasons, but let him finish it first. Oh, wait, there's an item here. There's an item here. Where you at, item? Where be the item? Game says item. I don't see no item. You don't know if they're really nice, that nice, but it hurt less if true. I mean, regardless, one way or the other, we still have AM2R, and that's what really matters. Yeah, this is a big improvement over the original. This is not identical level design, because this game, like Metroid 1, has a lot of copy-pasted level design, where these are just, like, the same hallway that you run down with a Metroid at the end. But here, they, like, made the run-up to it a unique area with different arenas, where you gotta, like, move around and jump and platform while you fight the Metroid, so it actually changes up the fight. Much better. Control C, Control V, your favorite? Well, you know, they were limited by memory, so they couldn't have that many screens. Actually, maybe not, because Link's Awakening doesn't have copy-pasted rooms everywhere. So I don't know why they still did that in Metroid 2. Maybe they thought that was an important part of the design of Metroid, and they were wrong for thinking that. Oh, that's gotta be where it is, right? I'll come back to that. I got more Metroids to hunt down and kill. Link's Awakening is smaller in scope? No. Link's Awakening is a much bigger game than Metroid 2. You kidding? Oh, there it is. The next stage. Is he gonna shoot the lightning? They shoot lightning in Metroid 2. Which is weird. I guess they got rid of the lightning because it was weird. Ow. Ah! Hey, Turbo Spire, what's up? What beef does Samus have with the Metroids you don't remember? In this game, Samus has been hired to exterminate the Metroids because they're a threat to the galaxy. Even though that's one of the things that I guess the manga attempts to do, but in general... Okay, no, here we go. Here's the next stage of evolution. Yeah, there you go. He shoots the lightning. Yeah, they're like, oh, the Metroids are super dangerous. We gotta stop them in Metroid 1, and now in this it's like, we can't let them continue to exist. Wipe them out. But, like, because the games never show you anything more than Samus alone running around in caves... We have no context for how dangerous the Metroids are, you know? We're just told that they're super dangerous. You know? They gotta show, like, an entire colony of people getting fucking eaten by the Metroids, so that way you understand the threat. Which they do in the manga, but the manga has problems. And their extinction creates a much bigger problem in lore? Yeah. You can tell at the ending of 1 they're absurdly powerful? Yeah, but that's like video game shit. Does that mean that Ridley's not dangerous because in Metroid 1 he's a really fucking easy boss? Dude, what is this item? There is allegedly an item here and I can't fucking find it and it's gonna drive me crazy. Maybe it's like something here? Ah, there we go. Okay, can't do that right now. I wasn't paying attention. Did we get the shakies? Am I done with this area? Or are there more Metroids around? Maybe the Metroids are misunderstood? Well, that's what the whole ending of this game's on about. The baby. It's really not super relevant. I mean, it's a weird, like, stupid detail, but yeah, it's not like a huge, like, important thing to linger on, but it is, like, really stupid. Ridley and the Space Pirates in the manga are written so, like, one-dimensionally. They're literally just like, we're bad guys! That's how they're written. Okay. I read the manga. Is it good? No. There's some good bits in it. If you like the Star Wars prequels, you might like the Metroid manga. Because there's a lot of that in there. There's a lot of stuff that feels like the Star Wars prequels. Which is not good. Not at all. How the hell... Oh, I see. And how do I get down... I've been there, and I don't even know how I got there. Okay, I see. Sorry, staring at the map and going, how the fuck do I get there again? Is an important part of Metroid. You were surprised Ridley just talked in the manga? Yeah, that's weird. I mean, I guess he's the leader of the Space Pirates, so you gotta be able to communicate to, like, give orders and shit, right? There we go. There we go. What? Do I have to, like, exit? There we go. Okay, I see. You just got a YouTube video with the best title you've ever seen in your life? What was that, Cancer? You're curious what changes I'd make to the manga to fix it? I'd cut out a lot of stuff that's stupid. Okay, I see what I'm not getting here. Prime definitely took Space Pirates in a different direction because they basically treat them like a galactic nation. Well, in the manga, they treat the pirates as, like, such a big deal that, like, the entire Galactic Federation is, like, committed to taking them out. And they kind of are a species, actually, because in the manga, they talk about, like, prejudice against their people. So it is confirmed that the Space Pirates is a species. See, that's the kind of stuff that's, like, weird and bad and dumb about the manga. There's a lot of stuff in there. You don't need the manga. Zero Mission provides the context you need. But here's the thing, Sparky. Zero Mission directly references the manga. I talked about this also. Like, when you get the... Okay, why is this so fucking weird? When you get the suit back in the Zero Mission section of the game, the Chozo it shows you is Old Bird from the manga. It's straight up. The one thing that's crucial in the manga is that she has some of their DNA. See, that's a weird thing too, though, to me. Why does Samus have Metro or Chozo DNA? Why was that necessary? That's so weird. Well, this is new. This is neat. I like this. Apparently it's all based on Sakamoto's lore from the 90s. Well, all that shit originally comes from the fucking Nintendo Power comic, which was written by somebody else. Like, and then it was all used in, like, the manga and Fusion and Zero Mission, and I'm like, was this, like, always the idea and it was just never conveyed? Or did the comic make all this shit up and they're like, yeah, that's good, we'll go with that? Like, I don't know. I'm very confused by a lot of stuff there. Because women can't be strong, so they need alien genes, apparently. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, to be fair, even beyond that, Samus does have superhuman ability. I don't know about you, but I can't jump 15 feet in the air. I mean, I guess that's her suit, maybe? But I always assumed that she was superhumanly strong. Not like Superman levels, but like Captain America levels, you know? Oh my god, die. There's no other way she can interact with their tech. Humans can't screw attack. It wasn't even their tech before the comic, though. She can do infinite wall jumps. She's beyond Captain America. Again, though, that's like, how much of that is just video game shit? Dude, how do I get this fucking missile pack? This is driving me nuts. You know what? I bet you it's here somewhere. Probably a hole in the floor. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I know how you operate, Metroid. I know your deal at this point. When the Chozo hold you and deliver you to the next section was supposed to be the first clue. She's a deeper connection with them. You know, I haven't played Super Metroid in so long, I don't even remember that. Oh, it's just that. How did I not find that earlier? The bowling alley Chozo? Hey, Mr. DX, fellow pariahs. That's funny. In the YouTube stream, straight pariahing it. That's right. I think I'm done with this level now, right? Yeah, we're done. No, actually, I think there is another Metroid in that top right area, if I recall correctly. I don't think we've had the shakies yet, or maybe we did. I don't know. I don't know. Don't ask me. I did? Okay, yeah, so we can leave now. Fuck! Fucking hell. I should have gone for hard mode. Holy shit, you barely take any fucking damage in this game. Hold on, what if there's an item here? Gotta check. In the original, you could pause to see how many are left in the area. But it's just on the HUD in the original. Yeah, on the map, it'll show you. On the far right, there's 0 left in this area. You thought I was going to do anything for January because that's where videos die? I was just busy. Would I stream Peak Sonic Lost World again? No. Does this look like a Sonic channel to you? Hard mode in Zero Mission is shockingly tough and kind of unfair? I don't think so. I played hard mode in Zero Mission. I thought it was fine. Okay, high jump will make this a lot more doable, but it's still tough. Come on. You hear my stick clacking, by the way? Other than Mother Brain being a bad boss, it's not that bad, yeah? I mean, I don't think Mother Brain's, like, bad from, like, difficulty perspective. It's not that hard. Hold on. Oh, I had it. I had it. Got it. Boom. Hell yeah. Still not falling for the Bubsy propaganda. That Bubsy video is happening, by the way. I recorded the audio for it. 100% Bubsy video is happening. Why, though? Because it's not as bad as people make it out to be. And that's a video title that people will click on. And I legitimately want to talk about it. Recording the audio, I'm like, yeah, this is good. Talking about it makes me, like, think, like, yeah, this is kind of a fun game, isn't it? I can make a Bubsy 40 review? Absolutely. Even before Bubsy 3D, I was gonna play it as the next Fabraz game. Hold on, there's an item. There's an item. Oh, probably don't do that. I was reading chat. Where are you, item? Have I watched the Avengers Doomsday teasers? No, I don't care. I probably like Jumping Flash if I like Bubsy 3D. Yeah, I'm curious in trying more tank controls 3D platformers now. Dude, where is this bullshit? He's burnt out on superheroes that he didn't play Dispatch. You know, a friend was actually telling me about Dispatch and made me a lot more interested in it because they told me something that I didn't know about it. She let me know that it's a game. I'm like, what? I thought it was like a Telltale, like, you know, story, make choices kind of game, but it has like gameplay? I didn't know that. Why did no one tell me that? Will the Bubsy 4D video be good? I hope so. Oh, I see what we're doing here. Okay. You didn't know it had gameplay? Neither did I! I thought it was just a game of cutscenes and making choices. But it's like, you gotta do like time management and of like picking what heroes to send to what like crises or some shit. I'm like, oh, okay, so there's a game to it. And I'm into, like, time management stuff. Maybe I will actually look at it. Does that mean I'm going to stream Dispatch? Well, I need to look at the game first to see if it interests me. And if it does, maybe. Wait, I couldn't go that way either. Enjoying a game? AM2R? Of course. Dispatch stream possibly confirmed. Dispatch stream possibly happening. No confirmations of anything. See, y'all just need to do a better job of recommending things. Everyone fucking telling me, Pry, you should check out Dispatch, you should play it, I think you'd like it. No one said that there was gameplay. And maybe you're like, you should just assume it'll have gameplay. I don't assume that. I saw zero gameplay in any trailer for the game that I ever saw. Dispatch stories sucks, facts. I'd have to see for myself. Need super missiles and speed booster. Those were not in the original. This is new shit. But I need speed booster to get to both of the places that they're telling me to go to. Oh no, there you go. I didn't try to bomb the floor there. You thought the gameplay was boring, but everything else was really well done. In the original, that's a recharge station. Recharge stations are like items in Metroid 2, which is very strange. Yeah, again, this would just be more copy-pasted of the ruins from the first area. But you can see how it's copy-pasted with, like, the design of it. Like, all of the major areas in Metroid 2 are designed like this. Where there is, like a big open cavern with a giant building in the middle. Dude. This was not in the original. And this is cool, but doesn't this kind of undermine the Chozo statue boss fight in Super? Because that was supposed to be like, oh shit! Didn't expect that after 2 games of friendly Chozo statues. But I do like it, because it seems like maybe part of this was they were thinking, like, we should add, like, a boss fight to each area, besides just Metroids. What? Which I like that. I think that's a really good addition. Because this game has no bosses besides the Metroids. Oh, wait. Yeah, okay, this fight. This fight is actually sick. Because it really takes advantage of the space jump. This is why I, for a long time, was like, yo, M2R is my favorite Metroid, because there's nothing like this in an official Metroid. This is an awesome boss. Ugh. Fuck. They could never do this in a proper Metroid because the space jump controls are too shit. Damn it. There we go. Imagine this with a Super Metroid space jump. Yeah. I think you could do a Zero mission. It would be tougher, but it would be doable, I think. But yeah, the space jump in this game. Very good feeling. Because it doesn't have that timing shit. Because that was in the original Metroid 2, where you had to time the space jump, and like if you missed the timing, then you wouldn't get the space jump. And I'm like, what the fuck are you? Why are you making goddamn double jumping complicated? But I thought that was just like, you know, Metroid 2 is old and bad. But then it's in Dread as well. Like in the tutorial, they're like, time it, and you're like, what? And I guess it makes sense because it does add more, you know, skill to using it, because you can't just jump whenever, you gotta time it correctly. So it kind of does add to, like, the speedrunny, like, skill-based nature of it. But it's still kind of annoying. Timing's much more relaxed in Dread compared to the older games? Yeah, so it's okay on that sense. Because let me tell you, Metroid 2, it's a fucking pain in the ass. I don't remember how it is in, like, Super Fusion. Fusion has it, right? What I think of Dread? I thought it was awesome. I want to play it more. Hold on. I knew it! I knew it! They're good with the secrets in this. Did I do any Shine Spark puzzles in Dread? I 100% in Dread. I got all the collectibles. Some of them were pretty annoying, but most of them were, like, not too bad. Oh, shooting the wrong way. Dread had some really good bosses, too, you feel? I think Dread has the best bosses in the series, hands down. Hello, friend. He's just hanging out here. There we go. Dread also has the best controls. Yeah, Dread plays great. Plus, you know, I love the new mechanics in Dread. Like, I think all of the, like, new stuff they added, all the new, like, upgrades and things, I think they're all awesome. I think Dread is a very, very, very well-designed game. How hard is Dread? I would say it's on par with typical Metroid difficulty, which I appreciate. You know, so many video game franchises with time get easier. Not Metroid. Except for the Primes. Metroid Dread is the Crash 4 the series needed. Yeah, I would say that's very accurate. Although, at least in Metroid's case, it didn't have, like, you know, a bunch of, like, shit games where you're like, what are you doing? They only did that once. I guess maybe twice if you count Federation Force, which I never played. Did anyone play Federation Force? And if so, why? Okay. A lot of people consider Other M and Federation Force a full-on Dark Age. Well, I haven't actually heard anything about Federation Force as a game. Like, it was all just the people whining when it was announced. But I don't know of anyone that's actually played it or what people think of it as a game. Your two criticisms are Emmys aren't prominent enough and where's that stupid morph ball? I thought it was cool that, like, you know, the morph ball is usually the very first thing you get, and they don't give it to you for quite a while in Dread. I thought that was a fun change-up. You didn't know where to find it, though, so you stopped playing? I mean, Dread, I think, is pretty well designed in terms of getting you to go where you're supposed to go. If you just, like, follow the obvious path and go to the areas that you can go to, you'll eventually find the next upgrade. In fact, that's actually one of my criticisms for Dread, is that it feels like I don't, like, do the Metroidvania, like, exploration and then hit dead ends and have to go, okay, I have to come back here later when I have the thing. Because the game does, like, such a good job of funneling you to where you need to go that you never get the chance to go the wrong way, you know? Does anyone feel me on that? Like, I never was like, oh, I have this item now. Now I can go back to that area before and get there. That never happens in that game. Where is this? Okay, it's above that rock. Look at that. Good design. They put that rock there so you know where it is. A lot of people consider Dread's design too guided while others got lost. I would say it's too guided. Like, that's something I want to talk about in the video on it. I feel like playing the game, it felt like there were, like, it's done subtly just with the level design, and it's done well in that respect, but it's almost done too well to the point where it felt like the game was constantly, like, it had, like, a bunch of signposts telling me, go here, go here, go here. Doesn't really feel like exploring as much as something like, you know, Zero Mission or Super, obviously. Best movie I saw last year, Parappa. That's funny. Frankenstein, no questions. No, yeah, Telekinetic Man was telling me, Sparky, about the sequence breaking in Dread, and that's cool and all, but the critical path is, like, so guided, and it didn't need to be that hand-holdy, you know? It could have at least let me explore the area and, you know, go down a wrong path a little bit at some point. You like when the game tells you can't go here yet, and you say, fuck you? Yeah, that is something that I have definitely come now to appreciate, now that I've learned some of the fancy sequence breaking stuff. Like, now when I play Zero Mission, I get the Varia suit early every time, because then you don't have to go to Brinstar, get the high jump, and then leave, get that Varia suit, then come back to Brinstar. You can just do it all in one visit, which is much better. A dozen journalists published angry articles of how horribly lost they got. I got lost at one point in Dread just because I was reading the map incorrectly. That's it. It was my fault. I mean, maybe this is just something that, like me, I'm pretty good at, like, intuiting, like, the level design intentions in games. Where, like, you just, you know, it's not that hard for me to tell, like, okay, there's a thing here, so that means I'm supposed to go this way, because why else would this thing be here, you know? But you need a lot of experience with games to have that kind of game sense. You imagine a ton of them are rushing through the game? I mean, to be fair, rushing through a Metroid game is part of the fun. This area, I think, is pretty different. Like, obviously it's different because it's got the speed booster shit now, but even aside from that, the layout is very different. Yeah, okay. It's all coming together. A ton of non-Metroid fans were playing it and got bodied. Yeah, that's probably the case, but also, like, in today's world, Metroidvanias are, like, so popular now that you'd think that people have a general, you know, understanding and experience with these games and their kind of design. Like, If you can get through Hollow Knight, you're not going to have any problems getting through a Metroid Dread. Yeah, none of this was in the original. This is just a completely different area. Which I'm okay with. Oh, yeah, this. Yeah, this was a thing in AM2R. This is one of the 2 fully new regions in this game. See, I didn't even know there was new stuff, like the whole new areas. And it makes sense, but I didn't know that it had that. Okay, I need super missiles. What if you can't get through Hollow Knight? Well, yes, then, I mean, even then, I don't know. Just go everywhere you can go until you hit dead ends, and then go to other areas, to other places you can go, and you'll get to the end of the game. You don't have to go very far to hit the next place you're supposed to go in Dread. Yeah, I definitely should have put this on hard. Look at how friggin' easy this game is. Pretty much the golden rule of Metroidvanias. Yeah, right? That's just how they all work. Just look on the map for fucking squares that, you know, have an area to go to, and go to them. You'll be able to go through at least one of them, and that's the way forward. Oh god! I can't space jump. The creator of God of War is playing Dread and got so horribly lost that he rage quit the game and declared it as shit. He lives on as a beloved meme. Oh, who's the creator of God of War? I forget his name, but he's like a fucking character in the world of video games. Okay, I guess I'm heading up there. He said Dread was Bush League game design? The fuck does that even mean? Oh, that's right. Okay, I forgot what to do there. I had the right idea, I was on the right track, but then I fucked up. Jaffe, that's it. David Jaffe, right? I think that's his name. Yeah, he said like a bunch of stupid shit. Also, he's the creator of God of War, so clearly doesn't know his way around action games too well. Fuck, okay, getting hit makes you lose your shine spark in this. That doesn't happen in Zero Mission. The Jaffe room? What is the room that he rage quit on? I'm curious. That's really funny because, like, playing Dread, for my experience, like, as I was going through it, I'm like, this game is actually, like, brilliantly designed. Like, all the little elements of it. It's, like, incredibly like, Metroid is probably, from a game design perspective, probably Nintendo's best franchise, honestly. Like, these games are so immaculately designed. I got that feeling when I was playing Zero Mission, doing replays of it to try to, like, you know, learn how to do the advanced stuff, and, like, seeing all the little intricate details that go into, like, the level design and giving you opportunities to optimize and go faster and shit, and, like, how everything is built. Like, it's really fucking amazing. Also, I'm really sucking at this speed booster shit. I ran out of missiles. It's pure fun all the time that you play Metroid Prime. Yeah, unfortunately. They do not replicate that. There we go, finally got it. Yeah, I can't go that way down there because I need super missiles, right? I assume I get super missiles in this area, because Metroid 2 doesn't have any Metroidvania elements. You never have to leave and come back. Time to clean house. I should have said that when the game started and you get off the ship. That shit is so fucking funny. I guess I don't get out this way. Oh, okay, I see. That's what that up there is for. Imagine if they did a Doom-like Metroid game. See, I was talking with Telekinestic Man. All you really need to do is take, like, the modern Doom games, like id Software, the next Doom, just make it a Metroidvania. And then you just need a Samus mod. Because, like, the Doom games and the way they're designed, they could very easily be turned into Metroidvanias, because you're always getting new weapons throughout the game and, like, new abilities. Fucking Meat Hook opens up new areas. Like, it's so easy to turn that into a Metroidvania. You think you might prefer Other M with another take on the fast-paced platforming? Well, the problem with Other M is that there's no platforming in it. Ah, there it is. Okay, yeah, that's right. Okay. That shouldn't be too bad. Can I do it from here? Yeah, this'll work. Hell yeah. 2D Metroid but 3D. I mean, that would be awesome, but I think it would be very difficult to make 2D Metroid in 3D. I think the game that does the best job of, like, kind of replicating Metroid's, like, overall, like, kind of design and feel in 3D is probably Pseudo Regalia. It even has the same kind of atmosphere. Okay, I need super missiles. Where the fuck do I get super missiles? I guess probably back over there. Hey, that was cool. Oh, I see. Okay, yeah. In this area in the original game, yeah, it's split into two different sections. One with the temple where you get all the power-ups, and then one where you go to, like, the Metroid, like, nest, and there's no upgrades there. It's just for killing all the Metroids. So I see. They've given it some Metroidvania elements now, where you have to, get the speed booster to go there, and then I'll probably get super missiles in there, which I then use to finish up over here. That's a good improvement, making this actually feel like a Metroidvania rather than an Ape Escape game. How do I kill you? One could argue that Shinobi had a better transition to 3D than Metroid, which is nuts. I mean, I would argue against that, because as awesome as Shinobi PS2 is, it's nothing like the original Shinobi. It's just a character action game. You've not played Dread, but doesn't have extensive stealth sections? I mean, it has stealth, but it's not like crappy stealth like a lot of games have. It's fast stealth. Shit. This is why I hate this Shine Spark crap, because you don't even know what you're supposed to be doing, because you're fucking launching yourself at something 3 screens away. There. It's not like the zero mission stealth section. Yeah, the stealth sections, they're like short bursts. Like, the enemy shows up and you run and hide from it for like 20 seconds until you get to like a safety point. And then you continue on. And it's mostly you running from them. It's not a lot of like slow-paced crap. Did I like the ME gameplay? I thought it was okay. Like, it was good, I would say, but it kinda... It's a bit too samey across the entire game. Fucking Christ. Oh, I see. I can just build a Shine Spark right here. Oh, okay. Wait, they're making like a little puzzle out of this. This is interesting. They try to shake it up with each one, but they definitely get less scary as you get stronger. I mean, I never really found them scary at all, personally. I don't know, maybe this is an unpopular opinion, but I feel like the light horror elements of Metroid are grossly overrated. Like, yeah, they're a little ambient and moody, but I would say that zero Metroid games at any point ever get even close to scary. Fusion is a dope horror game? What is scary in Fusion exactly? Yeah, see, this is just like the original game, this area. You know what's scary? FNAF 4. Jesus Christ, they won't stop. I'm sorry that I'd much rather play games that I like. You know, I will say, because this game is so faithful to Metroid 2, there's going to be very limited application for, like, you know, skips and stuff on a replay. Because you can't really skip anything. You gotta kill all the Metroids. You gotta go to the linear areas. Not linear, but, like, the levels. The collectathon and stages. And collect all the jiggies, no matter what. Yes, Noah, and I will stream FNAF 4. But not right now. Oh, God. Has anyone played Metroid 2? Do they know this room? Because I know what room this is in the original game. In the original game, either I have no idea what I'm doing, or you have to fight this Metroid in the most fucking bizarre-ass, nonsensical way ever. Because you're, like, trapped in a box, and you need to get the Metroid's, like, collision to, like, clip into the corner a little bit to shoot missiles at it. And it's like, this can't be intended, right? But there's nothing else I can do in here, I'm pretty sure. Like, that's not how you're supposed to do that Metroid, right? Because no game designer would ever put that in the game. You can't recall what I'm describing? Well, it'll be in the video when I make it, because it's like... How is this in a game? Has John Metroid ever said it's the intended method? John Metroid is Sakamoto. I don't think he's ever commented on it. Is a 3D Metroidvania even a thing? Yeah? This is a weird thing that I feel like maybe talking about in a video at some point. I don't know why people act like Metroidvania has to be a 2D platformer. I personally just define a Metroidvania as a game that has the progression style of, like, unlock more abilities, open up more of the map. You can put that in lots of different kinds of games. Anyone play Jedi Fallen Order? That's a Metroidvania. Dark Souls are Metroidvanias? They have the map design, but, you know, you don't unlock the double jump. You just get a key or whatever. The real John Metroid is actually Gunpei Yokoi. Yeah, I looked at the credits of original Metroid. Because I'm like, Sakamoto, he's like the Metroid guy nowadays, but he wasn't like the lead or the director or even a designer on the original Metroid. He was an artist. He did design Samus, but it's not like Metroid was his game. Fallen Order's goated if you skip all the damn cutscenes. I actually enjoyed the story in that game. Yeah, this is a big improvement to this area. I actually like turning it into a dark area. Rare instance of darkness, like, working in a game. And not just being annoying. Super Missile! Probably can't get that from here. It's hard to define a 3D Metroid because by that logic, every 3D game almost is a Metroidvania. What? I don't see how you get to that conclusion at all. That's true, Sparky. That is the case. Same with, like, Sonic. Like, Yuji Naka was, like, lead programmer, but he did a bunch of level design and stuff as well. That's how games were back then. Everybody kind of did a bit of everything. Ah! Bastards. That's a fun little trap, though. I do like this dark descent to the bottom here. See, fucking people like, the Samus Returns fucked up the atmosphere, but like, after playing 2, it's like, the atmosphere in it is really not that strong. Like, I feel like this does a very good job of building atmosphere and being like, oh man, we're going deeper and darker. What am I gonna find? And then what you find is a Metroid that you have to fight in this arena. Which, I mean, is a good thing. I like that you get, like, fucked up arenas like this to fight in. What are those fucking bugs? You have no idea what they're supposed to do. I'm getting fucking obliterated. I gotta stop reading chat. Those bugs were like weird platforms in the original. Also, why don't I freaking destroy this so I can just stand down here? How about that as an idea? Jesus. There we go. That was, rough. Yeah, these things are platforms, but you never, like, you use them only in the final area in, like, a really weird way. Oh! Oh my god. Anything over here? Oh, there is something over here. This is where the goddamn super missiles are. How do I get my hands on them super missiles? Okay. What's cube power of 1? Oh, okay, I see. So this is just when I come back with super missiles from the next area, probably. Or one of the next areas. Okie doke. Also, I can't answer that question. Math is not a strong suit for me. I'm a man of science, which I know science has a lot of math in it, but I'm not good at that. Thoughts on cheat modes in video games? Whatever. I don't usually mess around with stuff like that too much, personally, but if you do, cool for you. What's 9 plus 10? I gotta focus on the game right now. It really feels like I should be getting the super missiles right now, doesn't it? In Souls replays, you use cheats to get late game items early. Well, that's what New Game Plus is for, I think, right? Was I supposed to get super missiles there? I don't think so. Well, actually, no, I definitely wouldn't, because the way this game is designed, like, if you need something, then you wouldn't be able to kill all the Metroids without it. Because then you could go to the next area and not have it. Oh, actually, what's over there? There's another thingy up there. What's 2 plus 2? All of you with your cryptic-ass questions. Oh my god, isn't that one of the fucking, like, Nightmare Shine Spark challenges? I think it is. I think it is. A lot of times you'll be overleveled. Not every Souls game lets you respec. Yeah, the Souls games have a lot of stupid stuff like that in them. Do I have Pokemon Uranium before it's taken down? No. I am not a Pokemon person at all. I have zero interest in Pokemon. Okay. Got it. I'm just wasting time. Did I like all the teleporters in Dread? They're new for Metroid and a bit controversial. Didn't Samus Returns have teleporters? Pretty sure, right? I mean, for the record, I wish that these games would have fast travel. Do I like Kingdom Hearts? I've never played Kingdom Hearts before. The only Metroid that has fast travel is kind of one through death warping. I don't understand. It goes against the developer's artistic vision. Yeah, but when their artistic vision is that you should waste a bunch of time running back to where you've already been. I have my own vision, and it's not doing that. Prime 2 desperately needed fast travel, only gave it to us when the game was friggin' over. Yeah, I mean, just think of, like, modern, you know, Metroidvanias, like Hollow Knight. Like, any checkpoint is a fast travel point. And you can just pull up the map and teleport to any checkpoint at any time. I struggle to see how that would be bad in a Metroid game. Dude, where is this? I'm losing my mind. Fuck it. I give up, you win, game. I can't find secrets for shit. So funny, everyone throwing tantrums about retro going to Donkey Kong games. That's true, right? And it is kind of weird when you think about it that, like, all the problems that, like, Prime 4 has of being, like, so basic and whatever. Because it's like, they're clearly capable of making, like, really high-level, advanced, high-speed action platforming gameplay. They just don't want to put that in Metroid Prime for some reason. It's because it's 3D. And for some reason, for a lot of developers, 3D means that you can't do anything demanding. You can only do that in 2D games for some reason. Does Retro make 2D Metroid or just Prime? Just Prime. 2D Metroid's made by Nintendo. Titanfall has existed for over a decade now, by the way. Yeah, but that doesn't count. Because that's a competitive shooter. And those are allowed to be like that. Hey, there we go. This is also really cool. This was not in the original game, but actually seeing, like, the research team that came to SR388 and that they all be dead. Back when the Metroids were just the native species of this planet before the Chozo created them in that retcon. Oh, okay. Well, now I can go back and finish off that area. Look, I can do it. Fuck, I fucked it up. I had a fucking good chain going there. I'm a Metroid player. Look at me now, Mom. Still don't know how to get that item. Whatever the fuck that is, I don't know. Wasn't Bandai Namco developing Prime 4 at first? Yeah. Which... I don't know if any developers at Bandai Namco have any experience making shooters. So I don't know how that would have gone. Also, that was not the right kind of missile door. It was this one. Can we talk about a Blue Hedgehog fan game for a second? Sure, I'll allow it. What Blue Hedgehog fan game would you like to discuss? Bandai's hated in Japan? Are they? They own, like, everything. All the, like, Shonen Jump stuff. All the big IPs over there. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do here. Maybe I come at it from a different angle? Sonic and the Dragon's Path, new storybook game with Johnny Gilly singing the main theme. It's some of the best work in your opinion. Go check out their channel. Okay. I mean, I assume that it's extremely early and probably doesn't have much to show and probably won't get finished, right? That's usually how it goes. Don't say that. Look, I've been around this block for a while. I know how these things go. Oh, okay. Am I wasting my time coming back to this area? I guess I am. How I jinxed it? I didn't fucking do shit. This is probably not gonna get finished before it was even announced. What do I think about corn art, Sonic art? I don't know who you're talking about. I know people don't believe me when I say this, but my life does not revolve around Sonic. I don't know every single thing happening at all times. Right now, I'm all Metroid-brained. Corn art kicked off all of the silver bad future art. I don't know what you're talking. I don't do social media, for the record. So I have no idea what you're talking about, or what that is, or what anything. Being Bubsy-brained is like having a tumor. Just a cool AU doesn't matter ultimately. Okay, whatever. This is all new, by the way. None of this is in the original. Very cool, though. Like, this is the kind of stuff, like, playing it, because I never played the first one, or the original, I just played the remake. Like, I couldn't tell, this just felt, like, perfectly natural for a Metroid game. That's the thing about AM2R, and why it's, like, such a big deal in the Metroid, you know, fan base, community, whatever, is because it's like, this isn't a fan game. You could say it is all you want, but as far as I'm concerned, this is an official game. Damn it. Did I try Metroid Rogue Dawn? No. Not yet. I'm taking my time with official Metroid games. Like, I'm trying to, like, really get into them and, like, you know, the speedrunning and stuff. You can see a reality where this released on GBA right after Zero Mission. Yeah, but they were too busy making Other M. I'm almost done. Am I? Got 21 Metroids left to go. I ain't almost done. Let it be known that Other M wasn't rushed or compromised in any way. Sakamoto was completely happy with the final product. That's so weird. How do you make Zero Mission and then make Other M and go, yeah, it's perfect? How do you make such a fucking excellent game and then make that boring-ass piece of shit? Doesn't make any sense. What happened? Did he hit his head? What's scarier, Metroid or a Xenomorph? I would say a Metroid, or not a Metroid. I'm just Metroid brain right now. I would say a Xenomorph is scarier, actually. Because a Metroid will just kill you, but a Xenomorph will lay a baby Xenomorph inside you. And that's far more... That's worse. I would rather just a Metroid kill me. Prime says the Metroid death is very painful. Yeah, but I don't have a fucking creature growing inside me. So I'll take it. Older movies influence many video games. Modern movies don't influence modern games. Why? What are you talking about? There's tons of Marvel influence in Metroid Prime 4. Have you seen the dialogue? Focus M. Oh yeah, that AAA Mario thing. It's pretty funny. Oh, it's right there. I'm blind. Also, there's a Shine Spark spot there. What? I hit a fucking wall there? Are you kidding me? Please die. Please go away. Well, what the fuck did that do? Because there's not Shine Spark blocks here. What was the point of that? What do I think about Team Fortress 2? I love Team Fortress 2. That's one of my favorite shooters. What was the point of that? Why could I... Maybe there's something to bomb here? I am confused by the level design. How do I get the missile pack? Fuck it. I wish I had the friggin' aim mode from Samus Returns and Dread. That shit is so good. What about arena mode in TF2? What's arena mode? I haven't played in a while. What? Oh, I see. Okay. Wow, I actually, like, had the shine spark I needed for that. Why DC doesn't have a lot of great movies outside of Batman? Because DC doesn't have a lot of good stuff in general outside of Batman, let's be honest. Is it just me, or is a lot of the DC cast really lame? Like, I don't know. Like, Batman's cool, and, you know, Superman. But, like, does anyone think that Hawkgirl or Martian Manhunter or any of those characters are cool? Oh shit. I like this slow ambient remix. This is cool. Wow, that was actually made a lot easier in this. Those are like filled with spikes in the original. Oh god, yeah. In the original, this first fight against this type of Metroid is a fucking nightmare. Also, these types of Metroids are like terrible. I approve of the choice that these things can't fly anymore. In the original, all types of Metroids can fly, and it looks fucking bizarre. You like Teen Titans? Teen Titans is only good because of the cartoon. You know it as well as I know it. This bitch has a lot of health. There we go. That might have been bad. Oh, perfect. Look at my speedrun strats. Would I rather have the medic cure me of a disease or Dr. Mario? Definitely Dr. Mario. The medic I don't trust to do anything safe to my body. Have you seen Meet the Medic? Have you read the TF2 comic where everyone dies and he just gets a bucket and scoops up their blood off the floor and gets it mixed with a bunch of grass and dirt and shit and just shoves that in your body and that brings you back to life? TF2 comics, by the way, if you haven't read them, they're really fucking good. Oh, oh, oh! This was just water in the original. Time to get the... Actually, normally the Varia suit protects you from lava, so I guess we're getting the gravity suit. You've got an ending to them? Oh my god, that's right. I completely forgot. I haven't read the fucking final chapter of the TF2 comic since that came out. Holy shit, I need to get on that. Why did I waste all of yesterday reading the fucking Metroid manga when I could have read that instead? Okay, here we go. This is more like it. And this is cooler. There's nothing like this in the original. They're just straight hallways. Yeah. You thought I did? I forgot! It slipped my mind! Oh god. You know, I'm realizing now, is part of the reason Telekinestic Man loves Metroid so much because the Metroids look like dinosaurs. I do still find it weird that, like, this is technically a Metroid. Like, Metroids as we know them are just the larval form. Just the very beginning of their life cycle is what we see 90% of the time. But this is like an adult Metroid. This is what they really are as creatures, you know? Oh my god, it knocked me out of the room. Did that refill its health? I bet you it did. What the fuck? Next private, the story of Metroid is secretly a masterpiece that John Metroid wants to keep out of the public eye. No, the story of Metroid is gonna be the story of Metroid as a giant mess. Don't you fucking launch me out of the room again, you bitch. Oh god, I'm gonna die. Oh god, I'm gonna die. Oh! God! Bro! Please die! I just jumped into a spike like an idiot. Fuck! Get away from that door, you bitch. Nice. It's okay. We're right here. So, no biggie. Fuck. Missing a super missile is very unfortunate. Boss runback's your favorite? This is barely a boss runback. It's fine. And I'm not gonna die this time, so don't have to do it again. Ah! Fucking hell. I gotta stay away from that fucking door. The boss runbacks are Prime 2 or generationally shit. You died in a Prime game? I didn't even know that was possible. I thought they never bothered to program in death because it never happens to any player because the games are so easy. These things have too much health. I'm doing the same thing for way too long. I think I've proved that I know how to dodge all its attacks and hit it. We can be done with this now. There. Fine fight, it just... Why has it got so much health? I should have some super missiles. I only have 2! They go fast. And I got knocked out of the room and had to do it again. Yeah, it's a power bomb. Good job, now do it again. Is there another high-level Metroid? I don't know the name of any of the Metroid forms, by the way. I just call it this form of Metroid. Okay, it's one of these. This works way better in this version. Because they have fights like this in the original, but the blocks reappear when they go off screen, so you get trapped in this tiny box with the Metroid, and it's terrible. There we go. Alpha, Beta, Gamma, and Omega, you think? Well, what are the baby Metroids called? Is there a form called Sigma? You can actually tell that it's sand now? I mean, I can tell in the original. It's sand. Isn't there like a boss here, I think? Or something? Do I need power bombs? I love the use of the chanting here, but for a very like low-key theme. Very cool. Oh, I guess I have to turn on the power in this area to get anything done. Okay, cool. Cool. Oh, no, that's a one-way. So I am gonna have to do it right here, right now, somehow. Isn't it just the Norfair chant? Yeah. Or the Magmore Caverns chant, if you prefer. But yeah, I like the use of the chant. Because again, like Metroid 2 has like no music or terrible music. So they're like, we gotta do something. This is the lava area now. So we'll have a little bit of the Metroid lava theme, but only the chanting. It's cool. Also, what am I supposed to do? The main theme is cool. That is the only good theme of Metroid 2. Come on, have you heard the... I don't even want to call it music. The noises that game makes? Bro, what am I supposed to do here? The baby theme? I don't remember what that sounds like. Oh, there we go. I just didn't bomb there. My bad. That's on me. How many Metroids do I have left? 16. Oh my god, I only have 15% of fucking items collected. I was hoping to do this whole game this stream, but I'm starting to get hungry. What's my least favorite song from Metroid 2? I mean, I don't know what anything is called. Just listen through the Metroid 2 soundtrack and you'll know. Don't I have to fight this? Isn't this a boss or something? Or no, just the power's on? Okay. I thought there was a boss at this point, but I guess not. I guess I don't know what I'm talking about. What is that, like, mother brain looking thing? Look at that. It looks like a little mother brain. That's cool. Consistent with the Chozo technology that was retconned to being Chozo technology. Just wait till DMC2 gets the AM2 treatment. Well, I assume that once Capcom runs out of Resident Evil games to remake, hopefully they'll do some DMCs. Damn, look at all this fucking mid-air. They like these mid-air fights in this game, and they're right. It's fucking cool. Oh my god, I suck. Oh, I'm gonna die. Oh, fuck, I couldn't even see that. What the hell? This looks hard. How far in this game am I? Like 2/3 through it, I would say. Based on the number of Metroids killed. Wait. Oh, God. I have to re-kill those Metroids. Fuck me. Alright, let's go and do that first. I should have saved. I should have saved. That's on me. The description for that boss is just good luck, if you remember. It's a cool boss. It just kicked my ass. Hasn't saved the game award. Well, that's... See, this is the stuff I want to talk about when I do the video on Metroid and why I think it's, like, such a brilliantly designed game. Like, because of the speedrunning aspect of it, it's like, saving is bad. Saving takes up time. So it's a risk-reward decision from a speedrun perspective of, like, you know, take the gamble of not saving so that way you save time, but if you die, you suffer for it. Same thing with map stations or refill stations. Like, all of that's a waste of time. I've barely done any scamming. Almost forgot it was a feature. I've done 0 scanning. I don't scan. I don't do it in the Prime games either. I don't fucking care. Prime especially, like, it's already slow-paced enough. You want me to slow it down even more? Here we go. Dodging, sort of. Was dodging. Oh, you can destroy those. Now what? I guess I have to destroy the cannons. Give me that health. This isn't progressing the fight. I don't think. Maybe it is? I'm not sure. He just regenerates the cannons. But the things just bounce off him. How I kill you? Chat, help! How do I kill this thing? Oh god. I'm being careless. Oh. Not missiles, just shoot it. What? That was extremely unclear. Oh god. Fuck! Damn it. Okay, so this game ramps up in difficulty at least. That's nice. It's been pretty easy so far. What did I think about the story in Metroid Dread? I liked parts of it. There were parts about it that I was confused by. But now that I've read the Metroid manga, they make a lot more sense. It's because it follows up all that terrible shit from the manga. Like Other M, all that, it all makes sense to me now. When Samus talks, you felt that? She talks a lot in the manga. She also talks in Fusion. And Other M. It all makes sense to me now? Yeah, like why it's so like convoluted and kind of dumb. Yeah, it all makes sense now. It's like, oh, that's what Metroid has become ever since all the crap that they've started doing. With like Fusion and the manga and all of that. Heavy Hedgehog, I haven't missed those messages. I just don't like answering stupid hypotheticals of nothing. Sorry. Now you're good, Heavy Hedgehog. Apologies if that came off as mean. I just, A lot of people spam messages thinking that I don't see them, and not that I've chosen not to answer. You suspect Super Metroid was going to be the finale? I mean, it makes sense when you look at Fusion, that, like, the X are just, like, this brand new thing out of nowhere that we just make up. Really feels like story was over, but we gotta make another game, so come up with something. You gotta press so many fucking buttons for this. All this airborne combat. It's cool. Oh boy. Still gonna die. Sorry, concentrating real hard, trying not to die over here. Did it! It's dead! Holy shit. Fucking Christ. Ugh. Save as soon as possible? Yeah, definitely. Wait, there's a thing in here. Oh, it's a power bomb. Alright, what do I get? Oh, plasma beam. Okay, nice. That boss reminds you of the bee fight in DKC 2? I guess it's kind of like that. You're not wrong. Okay, let's go save first and foremost. How about that? Oh shit, the music. Yo. Alright, time to do this again. You beat all the DKCs recently? Yeah, they're fun. Especially the ones by Retro. Why they can't bring that same quality to Metroid, I don't know. You bought Kirby Air Riders? Nice, Mr. DX. Seems like lots of people are getting Kirby Air Riders. Definitely gonna have to do another stream of it. I almost got knocked out of the room again, by the way. Did you see that shit? Am I gonna do the video comparing 2D Metroid to 3D Metroid? Possibly. I'm still undecided exactly how I want to go about making a lot of those Metroid videos. We'll see. For now, I'm just playing the games and getting footage. I'm definitely doing the story video, though. That's for sure happening, because I gotta talk about this shit show. It's insane. You found Bonanza boring? Yeah, they each their own. I thought it was really fun. What's boring about Bonanza? Damn it! I really didn't like the story. It's not just the manga. It's that by reading the manga, I've learned how terrible the Metroid, like, story and lore and series is and how fucked up it is. Like, all that terrible shit in Other M, it all started in the manga. A lot of people didn't care for the endless smashing. I agree with that, actually. It does get a bit old. The game is very repetitive, as I said in my video. You like a bit more structure? Bonanza felt like a game where you're in a sandpit, told to draw a line to a flag. Yeah, basically. Not an inaccurate way to put it. Okay, this is better than what was in the original game. In the original, this is just pitch black. And you just have to feel around. What? Fuck you, game. This should be the energy tank. Am I gonna do a complete story and lore for Metroid video? I wasn't planning on calling it that. There's already a million of those out there. I specifically want to emphasize how bad it is. Because it's fucking bad, bro. Get out of the fucking ball form. No, dude. Okay, there we go. Metroid lore is bad. It's very bad. See, and no one knows this, because no one's gone down the rabbit hole, apparently. Because, you know, as like a casual Metroid fan, I'm like, you get the deal. Samus raised by the Chozo bird alien guys. Ridley killed her parents. They made her power armor. Yeah, we got it. But when you look at the details, when you zoom in with a magnifying glass, it's so much worse. That's cool. I like that. You appreciate the way they told a continuous story over 35 years? Well, a story that they changed heavily with retcons. But yes, I do agree. I overall like what they're doing in, like, the main games. It's just all the other stuff that for some reason is, like, important. Like, here's a weird thing, right? With the Chozo, as far as I know, it's never explained what happened to them, or where they are, or like why they're like gone, or whatever. They say in the manga that they're like, you know, a race that like had their time and they've been on the decline or whatever. But still, like, Samus lives on Zebes with like a whole bunch of them, so there's still like at least a couple dozen left there. So then, like, all of, like, the ancient ruins and stuff, like, on Zebes, it's like, why is it all ancient? There are still people living here, like, a couple years ago. Jesus Christ. Oh, I see. Door's up here. Oh god, it's one of these things again. It's explained at one point that they foresaw their decline way in advance, which is why they created Mother Brain. Yeah, I mean, that's some weird shit in the manga, too, that I don't like. It's, like, classic, like, lack of creative vision writing of, like, every single thing that we know about the franchise is the most important thing ever, and it's all connected, and everything revolves around that. Because it's not just, like, the Chozo were some ancient race that did whatever. It's like in the manga, the Chozo, like, orchestrate the entire creation of the Galactic Federation and, like, everything in the Metroid universe. Who even wrote the manga? Some dude. But apparently Sakamoto, like, oversaw the manga, and it's super duper canon. You don't like things like that most of the time? Yeah, like... And it's like, for some reason, they get, like, a real hard-on this idea of, like, Samus being, like, the Jesus of the Metroid universe, where she's not just, like, a bounty hunter, and she's not just, like, even a hero that, like, saved the day. It's like, Samus, you are destined to be the protector of the universe. I'm like, what the fucking, what? What? Oh, game series does not have continuity errors? Oh, hello. What? Okay. Well, ones that were, like, planned out to be a series from the beginning, probably. Like, Mass Effect probably has continuity errors, but at least the ideas were all there from the beginning. And also, there's a bunch of stuff. I assume the manga is, like, dubiously canon, like, today in the modern context, because there's some stuff in there that, like, Samus Returns and Dread kind of contradict. So it's probably just, like, the ideas. Maybe, hopefully, at best. Because, like, other shit in the manga that goes into, like, the whole, like, everything's connected and it's all, like, super special and whatever. It's, like, it's not just the Chozo created Mother Brain. It's, like, Mother Brain is the key to everything and was manipulating everyone the whole time. And actually, like, it's not, like, the Chozo or whatever that gave Samus the power armor and trained her. It was all, like, the machinations of Mother Brain that manipulated everyone to make it this way. Because Mother Brain wanted Samus to work for it. And it's like, please stop talking. Please stop writing things. I desperately need you to stop. Are there any continuity errors in Kirby? DDD is a bad guy at the start of Star Allies for no reason, I think. That's never explained. Did I see your message on Discord regarding the spreadsheet, Audrey? Yes. I added a bunch of stuff from it. Thanks for that. That was very good. Very good resource. I didn't add everything, because some of the stuff I was like, meh. But some of the stuff I did put on there. I don't know if I can get there, but I'm going to waste time seeing if I can get there. Indeed, he just wanted his food, bro. You know, it's funny when you think about DDD, and maybe this is something Sakurai doesn't like, because DDD's like the main bad guy, the Bowser of Kirby. No, he's not. He's a good guy in the vast majority of Kirby games. Why is that blocked by a suit? I guess just for, because that's where you turn on the power. Just have it be disabled. Weird choice to have that be a power bomb door. He's a changed penguin ever since Kirby beat his ass that one time. Well, it actually is kind of justified. He becomes a good guy in 64 when he's possessed by the whatever in 64, and then you beat him and, like, knock it out of him. So he's like, hey, Kirby, you saved me. We're cool now. Yeah, by the way, what I was saying with Audrey there, with Seagull Moe, check out the spreadsheet if you haven't checked it in a while. I added a whole bunch more shit to it from other franchises. Yeah, I'm not gonna worry about any of that over there. Use the spreadsheet often, so thanks for that. You are welcome. Oh, I need power bombs. Alright. Do I like chess? Well, I've played it. I have a chessboard. I play it occasionally. But I'm really bad at it, and chess is like a really frustrating game, so I can't play it for very long without losing my mind. Where am I going, by the way? Oh, I'm going the wrong way, I think. I see. Because the lava cleared over there, so I gotta head that way. I think. Give you a review of chess. Well, the thing with chess, I mean, if we really want to talk about chess, is that the whole game is all about, like, projecting forward of what's gonna happen. Because for every turn you take, your opponent can take a turn. So you need to put yourself in the best possible situation, so that way whatever they do will be as least bad for you as possible. Which means you have to, like, look at the board state and, like, what are they gonna do on their next turn? Try to figure out what the good moves are. They're gonna do one of these things. So what can I do that would make those as little beneficial to them as possible? But really, you gotta do that, like, several turns ahead. And then, like, you get exponential growth, where it's like, well, if they do this, then I can do this. But if they do that, then I could do this, or this, or this. So then, at that point, they could do this, 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 and then it's like, oh god, it's so much work. And it's fun. It is fun to strategize and think through all that and try to plan and come up with a move. But then also you do all that work, and, like, when you start losing, it feels like all this work is for naught, and you're like, oh god. It's exhausting. Isn't that Epic Mind Games? It's not really a mind game, it's more like just strategic... I don't even know how you would describe it. Strategic planning. It's like risk assessment and planning, and a little bit of trying to read your opponent and what they're gonna do. Yeah, I remember this. This is cool. They have, like, a really big, cool build-up to getting the power bombs in this. Damn, these things have so much fucking health. New plan. Just go. It's like chess, but with anime, boys and girls and swords. Well, I mean, it's different in Fire Emblem because it's a single-player game, mostly. Does Fire Emblem have multiplayer? I don't know. But in a single-player game, you don't have to work as hard. Also, I don't know how Fire Emblem works in terms of, like, turn progression. Like, is it like Valkyria Chronicles where, like, it's your turn and you can move, like, a bunch of your units? Or is it like, you take an action, your opponent takes an action? Closer to VC? Okay, see, that changes things, because when it's a game where you can take many actions, it becomes, like, unreasonably difficult to try to, like, project ahead what your opponent's gonna do, because you can do so many things on your turn, and they can do so many things on the turn. So at that point, it's more like Magic the Gathering or something, where it's just about putting yourself in the best, like, board state you possibly can, for lack of a better term, you know? Which I find a lot more tolerable, because then it's more about, like, moment-to-moment tactics and, you know, long-term strategy, but not, like, tearing your hair out trying to project forward in a thousand different ways. Oh, shit. That's fun. This game really does a good job of, like, having those, like, Metroid moments. And, you know, it works because this game doesn't end with an escape sequence, so they're like, well, then we gotta put an escape sequence in there. Also, there's a boss fight now. That's also cool. That's something that's not in any of the official games. Fighting a boss during the escape sequence. That's cool. Oh, hey, that's the thing from Zero Mission. Whatever the hell that thing is. Oh, see, okay, here's another thing. Looking at that, I was about to comment that I like how he has the arm cannon like Samus does. That's one of the fucking stupid things from the manga that doesn't make any fucking sense. In the manga, the Chozo are described as being a peaceful race that, like, they have this stupid, like, biological thing that prevents them from being violent or they'll die, which is dumb as hell, but whatever. But also, like, it implies that they make Samus's power armor, like, super duper special just for her. But then, like, in the games, like Zero Mission, and obviously this isn't canon, but it's consistent with the games. Clearly, like, the idea is just that the power suit is just, like, standard issue Chozo gear, because you see it all over the place. But we gotta make Samus super duper ultra special. Shin Sekayori ass writing. Sparky, I was thinking the exact same thing. I'm surprised that you know Shin Sekayori. It worked in that one, because it was, like, used for, like, a plot point. But it's really pointless with the Chozo. It's just stupid. For the record, I like Shin Sekayori. I thought it was pretty cool. I really liked a lot of the ideas and the concepts of what it explores in there. Where the fuck am I going? Oh my god, get the fuck out of here. What's Shinsei Kaori? It's an anime based on... I think it's based on a novel series, actually. I'm not 100% sure. But, it's about, like, people develop telepathy. Or telekinesis, I should say. And it really explores, like, the concepts of telekinesis and the implications it has on, like, the world and people long-term in a very interesting way. It's very cool. I'd recommend it if you like slow, boring, interesting sci-fi. Which I do. Oh my god. Oh my god. Fucking Christ! I died. Okay, they don't kill you. I appreciate that they don't kill you. But I'm on the verge of death now. Oh boy. You didn't drop health! I really needed you to drop health. Damn it, I don't have any power bombs. There might be an energy tank in there. It's scripted, you always get that sequence? Oh, really? That's scripted? Okay. I thought that was, I was too slow. Wait, is the meter, like, a lie? Is the meter not time-based? Is the meter in response to, like, how close you are to the end? Those bastards. Was there more stuff down there to explore? There is that, but I think that's for later. I don't recall. Prize a Metroid noob? I've played all of the major Metroid games. Multiple times. Except this one. No, I think I've done 2 playthroughs of this one. Oh, you can get there. Okay, so it is time-based, and then they just lame it out. It would be more convincing if it was, like, how close you are to the end. I should have done it that way. Oh, I see. I gotta come at it from the other side. Oh, no. Okay, I can get in here. No justice for Prime Hunters. I have not played Prime Hunters. Don't really care to be honest. I mean, I already don't love the Prime games as it is. Oh, I forgot about that. That weird fucking thing you can do in this game. You can charge a beam and then go into Morph Ball and shoot out a bunch of bombs. Neat. Weird. I don't know the applications for that, but neat. That was in Super? Oh, was it? You tried the Prime Hunters demo exactly once and said, no, that's not happening. It's fine. I don't think we're sorely missing out with Prime Hunters. I'm good. You know, a lot of the handheld, like, companion games for, like, certain franchises are just really not worth your time. Like Donkey Kong Land to Donkey Kong Country. Don't play Donkey Kong Land. Don't do that to yourself. You deserve better than that. Or, What's it called? Ratchet and Clank? You don't need to play Size Matters or Secret Agent Clank. You're good. You really don't have to. Don't play Sonic Blast, almost any of the Game Gear games. I mean, I would say that most of the Game Gear Sonics are harmless, minus Sonic Blast. Like, you can play them, and they're like, whatever, but definitely not necessary. Oh, now it's time for the gravity suit, baby. Other than Streets of Rage, do I have any recommendations for really good beat-em-ups? Castle Crashers, that's a classic. You know, Final Fight, those games are good. Fight and Rage? I have heard very good things about Fight and Rage. Ninja Warriors for SNES? Well, actually, Sparky, no. You want to play Ninja Saviors, The Return of the Warriors, because that's like the enhanced remake, and it is way better. That game's awesome. Although when someone says beat 'em up, I typically think, you know, belt scrolling, traditional. Too many beat-em-ups are very button-mashy. Yeah. Streets of Rage definitely stands above most, but there are other good ones that are, like, have similar elements of, like, good deliberacy and stuff. Alien vs. Predator. That's a classic, very good beat-em-up. Guardian Heroes for Saturn. I never played that. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Have I read Samus and Joey? Now that's real peak? I have not, but I have learned of what that is. What the fuck and why? Oh, screw attack? Scott Pilgrim vs. the World. I have not played that, but I've heard that game is not actually that good. From people whose opinions I trust on beat-em-ups. Sorry, I'm trying to think of other beat-em-ups, but it's hard to remember it all. I have a lot of beat-em-ups on, like, my Steam wish list that I haven't played yet. If you go 3D, you gotta go for Spike Out and God Hand. I've never played Spike Out, but I've heard very good things about it. God Hand is legendary. God Hand is a fucking masterpiece. Shredder's Revenge is a simple one, but fun. See, that's one of the ones that I haven't gotten to yet, but it certainly looks very good. Okay, you really don't want to detonate those. Lesson learned. God Hand is the best PS2 game? Probably, yeah. Oh, getting the screw attack. You don't find River City Girls that fun either? I enjoyed River City Girls, but it has problems. Oh, yeah, this fucking shit. These things. Yeah, that's how you interact with those. It's all coming back to me as I play more. Okay, don't shoot it with the gun. Maybe bombs? Yeah. MGS2, DMC3, and Parappa 2 won't take that sitting down? I've never played MGS, so I can't say. But yeah, DMC3. Parappa, seriously? Like an extremely easy, basic children's rhythm game? That's the best game on the PS2 to you? Can I powerbomb you? No. And they aren't affected by that shit either. I agree, Audrey. Yeah, a lot, especially like modern beat 'em ups, a lot of them try to be like, look at all the giant air juggles you can do. And it's like, that's cool and all, but you need more than that. The real fun of a beat 'em up is like controlling the enemies, controlling the fight. Yeah, this guy's a bitch. Thank you, Cancer. Your only dono, try Curse Cracker Schmovement game. As a matter of fact, I was actually contacted by the developer of that game not long ago, and they gave me a review code for it. So expect a stream in the future. Your favorite PS2 game might be the first Ratchet? The first one? Say what now? How on earth is the first Ratchet and Clank your favorite? The first one is the worst one. Of like any of them. Many people's favorite Ratchet's the first one? Many people don't know what the fuck they're on about. Dude, when I did my, like, Ratchet marathon just for my own sake several years ago, I was like, how did this game get a sequel? It's so bad. I was getting really frustrated with it. I said A Crack in Time is my favorite. It's kind of like a tie between Ratchet 3 and A Crack in Time, I would say. Oh god. I'm not in tune with the community? I don't give a fuck about the community. Ratchet 1 doesn't have the strafe lock. The shooting is so bad in that game. Ratchet 3 these days is consistently torn apart. I remember thinking it was awesome. I mean, because, like, 2 really improved things a lot, and then it added even more stuff. I remember it had, like, a ton of weapon wheel, like, innovations to, like, make weapon switching way more convenient and good, and I thought all the weapons in the game were, like, cool and fun. And I thought the weapons and the levels and the gameplay and all of it was just really good. Here it is. Is that gonna get reset? Yes, thank you. This, obviously, none of this was in the original. Trying to remember what this was like in the original. I don't know if this is just something completely new or just a heavily changed area. Honestly, this section has big Freedom Planet 2 vibes. Does anyone else think that? Like the temple level in that game? Oh, God. Should not have done that. Ancestral Forge? Yeah, that's what it's called. This music doesn't sound Metroid, but it's good. I think it sounds pretty Metroid. I guess it doesn't sound much like Super. Like, Super is very, like, triumphant. This is more, like, moody. Not moody in, like, that sense. I should say it's more, like... It's got strong vibes, I guess is what I'm trying to say. Like, you're kind of bopping your head to it. Screw attack before Gravity Suit is pretty rare. Very few games do that. This game leads more towards the Prime style music, definitely. Which I'm fine with. Prime music fucking rules. How do I open that? I'm missing something? If Nintendo deletes your account, you lose everything? Holy shit. What the fuck? I think you have to come at it from another side? That's what I'm assuming. So I'm like, is there a thing in the ceiling around here or something? Maybe? I don't know. Probably not. I'll check anyway. Like the Mario Remaster, you hope the devs can use it to make a cool Mario-like? Yeah, that'd be cool. I mean, honestly, I hope that next they're gonna do Mario 3 Remastered. That's what I would like. Because that game could certainly use it. If any company destroys your account, you're fucked, you lose everything. There's no appeals process. Fuck. Oh, hello, Jesus. This is like the room toward the end of Metroid 1. I should say Zero Mission. When the floor drops and there's a fucking shit ton of Metroids everywhere. It is kind of weird that Metroids in this evolved state are less dangerous than their larval form. It is also weird that, like, the whole thing with the Metroids of, like, they're so dangerous because they sap, like, the life energy from you in their larval state. And then after that, they just attack you. I guess that's kind of realistic, though. That's, like, how a lot of bugs are, right? Like, they have one method of, like, getting nutrients to, like, get a lot really fast so they can metamorphosize. I guess that's legit. That's realistic. Die! Why is this one fucking taking so long? Bugs are super weird when young. I remember seeing a thing that if you actually look at, like, the amount of species out there, like animals and everything, a majority of them actually go through metamorphosis. Animals that stay the same their entire life. We're the outliers. We're the weirdos. Are there animals that are more dangerous as babies than full adults? I don't know. There are poisonous caterpillars that turn into harmless butterflies. Yeah, there you go. Oh, this is like the fast travel to, like, go back to older areas. Oh, title theme all of a sudden. Damn it. Just trying to do a cool. That might actually be a thing I need to do now I look at it. Because there's a thing there. Yeah, Cancer. I'll be streaming it. Because it looks neat. Oh no. Is that not it? Let's do this. I have the ultimate tool now for fucking finding shit. Now I could go back to, like, where are the goddamn missiles? Now I find them. Okay. I don't think I can go back, so I gotta do something here. We're totally helpless for months. I remember seeing, like, a theory to explain why humans are born so useless. I saw a thing that suggested it could be, like, birthing related. Like, because our brains develop so large, if your head is too big, then you can't come out your mom's cooch. Oh shit, look at this. It's like finding an ancient Chozo gravity suit application machine. Cool. I really like that. All the lighting and shit. Good stuff. We're born useless for balance. Yeah, we have a late game build, you see. Reminds you of the Fly. Wasn't there one with an orb device? Kinda. The Fly kinda has something like that. We have a late game build for, hey, it's true. Look, you can think of life as just like making a build for survivability. What'll make you eat and reproduce and not get killed by something else. Every different species has a different strategy based on their build. We're more mid-game. I guess that's true. Late game, we kind of fall apart. Although, that's only because we are able to extend our lives significantly beyond what normally would be. So, that's another factor. There you go, that's what that was. I like, because this reuses the sprites from Zero Mission, but in Zero Mission you still had green, like, visor and lights. And you're supposed to have blue when you got the gravity suit, so I'm glad that they corrected that here. Thank you. Am I excited for Invincible Season 4? No, to answer your question, and then a little side note, which I don't mean to be putting you on the spot here, I just want to talk about this because it's a thing to me that I find, like, weird as a stream man. People, for some reason, assume what I am into and not into. Like, what you asked me if I'm excited for Invincible Season 4. Why do you assume I have seen Invincible or like it? It's just a weird thing. People make a lot of assumptions. But I watched the first season of Invincible, and I thought it was bad. What was the lore reason for Samus armor resetting every game? Video game. So many different things. All the games Fusion and Other M give reasons of varying quality. Oh yeah, look at that. It's an EMP thing, so it disables all the enemies too. That's cool. Yeah, but all that shit's just excuses, cause video game. That's the real answer, cause video game. Oh, okay. That's how you want to do it? Oh, God. How the fuck am I even supposed to know where that is to do that? It's like here-ish, maybe? Oh, so close. Right here. That should be it, I think. Okay, that was way off that time. It's funny this game introduces all this tech and robotics when almost none of it existed in the original. There were robots in the original. God, this is why I hate that fucking Shinesburg shit. Sorry about earlier. No, you're good, D-Fire. Sorry, like I said, I didn't mean to be putting you on the spot there. That's just me ranting about being a YouTube man and just things that happen sometimes. You're good. I apologize for making you feel like you did something wrong. I didn't like it because I was interested by the main premise of, like, you know, my dad is evil and I gotta stop him. And then they fuck around with a bunch of, like, high school teenage bullshit for most of it, and it's got, like, a bunch of episodic, like, dumb crap of, like, the evil robot guy at the college. And I'm like, this is awful. Please stop. The whole area there I didn't explore. Oh, yeah, because I couldn't before. I can now. What if Superman was evil? They've done that with Superman himself already. That's just how modern shows are. They love to drag stuff out. God, it's the fucking worst. I hate it. That was cool. Oh, fuck. Okay. This is where we do the big, like, shine spark bullshit, isn't it? There's still Metroids in the area somewhere also. Oh, that's a boss. I remember, that's a boss. It wouldn't be so bad if shows didn't have 10 seasons of 10 episodes with a 2-year hiatus. It would be better if the shows didn't waste your fucking time with fucking plots where nothing happens. Hey. I assume I need to shoot it in the head. Fucking Christ. Modern shows are just long movies. That's not what I would describe them as. I would say that modern TV seasons are like a short story stretched out to 7 hours. How the fuck do I hit this bitch? Maybe I just ice beam him since I just got the ice beam. Yeah, okay. Oh, I see. Ice beam and then detonate with a missile. That's what that, like, gel thing was teaching me. There we go. Oh my god, it's shine sparking at me. That's fucking cool. Oh, I'm being shot. I was looking at chat. Oh, hey, Gesukai. You've been playing Animal Crossing the whole time and I'm still here? I'm almost at the end, I think. I've got all the power-ups now, so gotta be almost at the end. Oh my god. What the fuck? Just got comboed like it was fucking Smash Bros. There we go. Bosses in this seem like they have too much health. They take way too long to kill. You don't know if New Horizons will ever be safe for you? Well, I guess Sakai was also, like, tired of Animal Crossing. And she's been enjoying it. Still a decent chunk of the game after this, but mostly a straight shot. We only have 8 Metroids left, so can't be very much. Where is this gonna take me? Hey, thank you. Saris for Smash Bros. Oh. That'll take me to there. The boss I just fought? Oh, that's what that thing's called? I don't know the names of, like, anything in Metroid. Outside of, like, Ridley, Kraid, and Mother Brain. They're all just monsters to me. What are these fish things called? I don't fucking know. Monsters. Crocomire went to Stanford? Oh yeah, I know what that thing is called. Damn. Wrecked. That's all the Metroids in the area. Pariah will return in Avengers Doomsday. Is anyone excited for Avengers Doomsday? Anyone? Raise your hand. I like how they're like, have you forgotten about the spider ball? Yes, I did. Only the new Spider-Man movie? Yeah, I like Spider-Man. I'm interested in that in just that, like, I hope it's good. Because I like Spider-Man when it's good. You're excited for Secret Wars? Your uncle read the original run in the 80s? All I know about Secret Wars is that's where Spidey gets Venom in it originally. Oh god, this is it. Isn't this it? Isn't this the fucking Shine Spark nightmare? No? I know there's like a really long Shine Spark challenge in this game somewhere. You bet cash that Sakamoto has played and enjoyed this game? Certainly. I would bet on it. It's probably like, damn, they did a really good job. We gotta fucking match them with our remake. And they didn't. Or maybe they did, I don't know. Revisiting this game, I'm like, you know what? It has too many of the problems of Metroid 2 inherently. Like, not having the interconnected world and the exploration and, you know, the opportunities for sequence breaking and all that shit. It really does hurt it a lot. Like, the moment-to-moment gameplay is still fun. But man, not having that that like intricate world of all these places connecting together. Metroid 2 slop. Hey, this game is still really fun. Oh, there it is. Give me that shit. There is all the fast travel stuff to do now. New areas open up in the older places, and you can get there real quick. Might as well do a little visity. Little endgame cleanup, maybe. Oh god. How do I even get there? Are we talking about MCU Spidey villains? Mikester's defending Vulture and Mysterio. Yeah, I remember thinking they were good. I don't know. I've enjoyed all the MCU Spider-Man movies, but I feel like no passion for them. I'm like, yeah, they're good. They're good movies. I had fun with them. Probably just because, like, at least in my eyes, there are much better iterations of Spider-Man out there. So, where does this go? Oh, I think the texture on it probably tells you where it goes, yeah. Is there anything in this area? I don't think so. Unless there's just something I'm completely missing. Spider-Man 2 Raimi is still the GOAT. Spider-Man 2 is actually my least favorite of the Raimi movies, believe it or not. You know what? I'm not gonna bother with endgame cleanup. Fuck it, let's just move on. Don't tell you I think 3 is better. Look, what I can tell you is that when I recently went back and rewatched the Sam Raimi movies, I laughed my ass off like a maniac watching 3. That movie is so funny, both intentionally and unintentionally. That's the big problem with it. Venom sort of sucks. Yeah, but when Peter has the black suit and he's fucking, like, dancing like an asshole, it's so fucking funny. Cool, Blue Star. Pennies is a good game. It's a good game. Fuck. Yep. I knew there would be a fucking thing there. Okay, I see. I see what we're doing, game. Like that. Can I just say, I'm not good enough to do it, because I am a noob. But I've seen videos of what you can do with Shine Sparking in Dread. Holy shit, that's fucking amazing. Like, the ability to maintain a speed boost Shine Spark and, like, traverse across the entire fucking map without ever dropping it is incredible. Has anyone seen Darkman? I have. Darkman is awesome. That is a cool movie. You can do it. Seems absurdly tricky, but doable on repeat playthroughs. We'll see. We'll see. I mean, I suck with the Shine Spark in general, but we'll see. I mean, I imagine, like, a legit speedrun is, like, once you get the speed booster, you're, like, speed boost Shine Sparking across the entire game, right? I gotta see that. That's probably fucking amazing. Have I ever seen The Crow? No. Sorry, I was drinking water. I have been talking for a long time, and my voice is very hoarse. But we're almost at the end of this bitch, so we might as well finish it off. Oh, yeah, this part. This is a weird part. Where you come here, you kill that one Metroid, then you leave. But it's like, oh, you gotta go back, and now there's another Metroid. It's like, okay. Weird way to do that. Okay, now there's a new area. In 2 of the new Metroids just right there. Dude, why doesn't this happen to the characters in Prime 4? Props to them for even making it this far. How did they even get here? Did they find a way to lower the lava? I'm gonna pretend that one of these dead soldiers is Miles McKenzie from Prime 4. Because this takes place after, right? The Prime games are between 1 and 2. So I'm gonna pretend that Miles is dead on the ground right here. There he is. Prime 4 set after Super? How does that work? Aren't there Metroids in it? Where did they get the Metroids? Why is it called Prime then? Well, in the original Metroid Prime is the final boss. When you say that, actually, because Metroid Prime then becomes Dark Samus in 2 and 3, but then you beat him, and there's no more Metroid Prime. So the 4th one being called Metroid Prime kind of doesn't work anymore, but whatever. It's just the name of the series, it's fine. Yeah, I think this is heading toward the final stretch of the game. The final boss of Metroid 2, by the way, is fucking terrible. Silex steals a Metroid and Federation Force and clones them? Wait, is that for real? Is that what happens? Something happens in Federation Force? Damn, I didn't know that they were fucking setting up Prime 4 with Federation Force. Federation Force is a secret ending where someone steals a Metroid? Steals a Metroid from where? Does Federation Force take place between 1 and 2? You think it does? Man, that's some fucking shit. That is some, that's some making up shit for your entries. Garbage. Of like, Samus wiped out all the Metroids except for this one that secretly Silex fucking took it. Why Silex, by the way? Has anyone asked this question? Why did they decide to take one of the random bounty hunters from the DS game and make him like a big fucking deal? You need a 4-hour video of Brian explaining Metroid lore? You might get it. I don't know if it'll be 4 hours, but I am gonna make a Metroid fucking storied lore video. I have to. After learning about the fucking mess that it is, I gotta talk about it. Fake fan hasn't played Federation Force? I think all the real Metroid fans don't play Federation Force, actually. These things also suck in the original, by the way. Why that was the Prime 3 100% ending was anyone's guess. Well, to my knowledge, like in Prime 3, they show a ship. But is that Silex's ship? Does he have a ship in Prime Hunters? Or was that something they decided later? Can they turn Silex into Samus? Cool rival character, please. It'll give him something to do. I mean, it seems like that's what they tried to do with him in Prime 4, no? Because he's got the arm cannon and everything, so he seems like he's supposed to be the rival guy or whatever. But then, you know, the 2D games did that 1,000 times better with Ravenbeak. It is Silex's ship, it's the same one. Okay. So that was always the idea. The question is why? Why take this rando from the DS game and make him a big deal? I'm curious as to what inspired that. Oh god, I don't have a lot of room. I don't have any room. Jetstream Sam and Shadow the Hedgehog shaking their heads in disgust. Fuck. They for real cooked this lore for like 20 years, only to have him angrily yell, Samus! See, I haven't, like, seen very much of Prime 4, actually. I don't know, like, what it's about. I don't know what the story is. I know that Silex shows up, and there are Metroids, and Samus gets a motorcycle, and Miles McKenzie is there. God, these things have way too much health. What the fuck are you talking about, Revan Knight? What is that? Is that from Prime 4? I don't agree, Sparky. I would definitely say that Other M is the 06 of Metroid. It might not be as much of a broken piece of shit, but it's boring. Like, Sonic 06 is a more fun game than Metroid Other M. We can all agree on that, right? That's not a hot take. Dude, I need you to give me some space here. Thank you. Don't think there was anything I could have done about that. What is the Sonic Mania of Metroid? The game everyone should play and is good for newcomers? I would say Zero Mission. I think Zero Mission is the perfect entry Metroid game. Zero Mission might be your favorite. It's one of my favorites for sure. Once I put more time into Dread, I think I'm probably gonna have Dread as my favorite. But we'll see. I gotta do more playthroughs of it. The movement in Dread is so deliciously peak. It does look pretty phenomenal. But it also is, like, so high skill that it looks very hard to do for most people. Like, a lot of Metroidvanias, like, you get to the end of the game, and you get, like, crazy movement, and you're flying all over the place, but it's usually pretty, like, you just do it. Whereas in Dread, to do that shit, not easy. By the way, that was pretty good, right? Getting better with the Shine Spark. Maybe I can do it in Dread. Who knows? Dread is great, but it's missing the atmosphere of the earlier games? What? I think Dread has hella atmosphere. What you talking about? Do I think Prime 4 is the Frontiers of Metroid? I haven't played it, but it seems like yes. If y'all haven't seen it, Telekinestic Man did a very good video on Prime 4 that I haven't even played the game, but I feel like I agree with everything he says. Except the stuff about Metroid turning into an immersive sim. I don't want that. Metroid is a fucking skill-based speedrun action game. I don't want it to fucking turn into that. Hold on, I have to fill in all the tiles. This is important! What if there's an item? Actually, no, you actually need to fly up to the top anyway in this part. Because there's shit. Okay, that's blocked off. That's where the ice beam is in the original. Did they just block all these off? Weird. I think save point down here or something? Oh no, oh yeah, that's right. This whole section. This is so much worse in the original game. You'd play the hell out of Metroid Party? Like Mario Party with Metroid? Or you play minigames as Ridley and Kraid and Metroid Prime? Perhaps the credits whining about Dread contributed to Prime 4 being so smoothed out and linear? I haven't seen any of the response to Dread besides, like, Metroid fans saying it's amazing? I'm kind of curious to see all the negative criticism for Dread, because is this like a Doom Eternal situation where the game is too hardcore and people can't handle it? Wait. It's here. The PTSD... No. It's not here? I think it's here. Where is it? Where is the nightmare? I know it's around here somewhere. It was Wawa. I paid $60 for this, but I don't know where to go. What's the Sega equivalent of Metroid? Sonic, honestly. When you look at the design of Metroid, it has a lot of overlap with Sonic in terms of how they're played. Oh, there it is. The egg from Alien. I mean, what? It's a completely distinct original thing. Ah, fuck. Dude, get the fuck off me! This is the first one of these fucking things. Yikes. Funny how when they freeze, they fall in this one. I guess with all the, like, the lab environment here, because this is what it's like in the original game, too. Obviously not as detailed, but the last area is like a lab, I think. It's hard to tell with the Game Boy sprites. I guess there was always maybe implication that the Metroids were artificially created? Possibly? Did I not get the Spacer Beam? I did not get the Spacer Beam. It was a lab? Okay. So it's not completely made up bullshit. There was some implication of it. And it's reasonable to assume that the alien race in these games is the ones who did it, considering their ruins, their statues are here. Oh, here we are. This is the end. The Queen, that's right. It's just like Aliens. This game could have been called Metroids. Wow, this is so much better than the original final boss. Pretty disappointing final boss. You ain't seen nothing. You got an iPhone 11 today? You can play Sonic Dream Team on it for free? I don't know. I don't know fucking shit about iPhones. See, the thing with the Chozo having made the Metroids, though, it's kind of like... I don't know, it feels to me like it sort of takes away from the idea at the end of this game, a little bit. Where it's like, oh, exterminate the Metroids, but then the baby, and it's like, wait, maybe wiping out animal races is bad. And then Fusion expands on that of like, you fucked up the natural ecosystem. I don't remember this. But then it's like, but this isn't the natural ecosystem because the Metroids aren't even part of the natural ecosystem of this planet. Fuck! I never climbed into her mouth. I think you do that after that part. Shoot the green thing she spits out for health. Ew. Not bad. Extra the actual natural organisms? Yeah, it's like... But I guess if this game was always implying that the Metroids were artificial, then... I guess it's more, it's less, in this game, it's less of a fucking with nature thing and more of just a, you know, maybe don't do genocide kind of thing. Did this remake retain the detail of the Metroid having snapped the Chozo statue in half? I don't know. Dude, this fucking thing. That's actually fun. You think that proves that games can be art right there? What? This is what I talked about in my Doom Eternal video. It's art because it can tell a story. Because the game itself is not art. Did I hear Echo the Dolphin has a new game in the works? I definitely did not hear that. Why? Saying that a game isn't art just because the story is art? I'm kind of saying the opposite. I'm saying that the game part can be art. I'm saying that people don't give enough credit to game design as an art form. So that was a thing. I put it in the Doom Eternal video, but that was a topic I was thinking of making a whole dedicated video on. Sounded like I said the game isn't art, the story is? No, I'm saying that that's how people talk about games all the time. Like, oh, the beautiful... That proves games are art because it tells a story. Because if a game doesn't tell a story, then it's not art. Oh, fuck. Ugh. The bosses in this game, they're mostly fine, but they are hard. And they have way too much health. You're in film school right now, but you think you might want to switch to games? Well, I'm sure a lot of skills you can learn in film school could apply to, you know, games. Like, if you're interested in narrative stuff, you can do it for games. How's this compared to Nintendo's remake? I remember liking this one more, but I haven't played either of them in a super duper long time. So we'll see when I revisit Samus Returns what I think of it. I think that was my cue to turn to a ball. I'm not sure. It's hard to tell. Because it just looked like all the other fire attacks. still have to wait a while before I can go into her mouth. I feel like this is probably giving me a hard time because I don't have the spacer beam. How did I miss that? I thought I was pretty goddamn thorough with my exploration, no? There we go. Spacer's always been such a weird name to you. Maybe it's supposed to be like Spacer Beam? Like it takes up more space and has a bigger hitbox? By the way, that green blood, never in the official remake. I like how it's the exact same boss as in Metroid 2. It's a little different. This whole section where it like chases after you isn't in the original. Yeah, no, I'm definitely not supposed to go into its mouth. Gotta keep going. Keep waiting. Alright, here we go. This is it. Damn it. So many buttons you gotta keep track of in this. Does that work? That does not work. Die already! Fucking Christ! Oh, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Yep, I died. Jesus! Is there a mod for... Because I know this game has mod support. Is there a mod to give the goddamn bosses less health? Fucking Christ. Jeez, that takes forever. It sure does. You think there's an easy mode? I don't want it to be easy mode. I just want the bosses to have, like, half as much health. Everything else is fine. There was a spider weaving a net in your arm? What the fuck? What the fuck indeed? What do you mean? How still are you sitting? I wish there was a checkpoint after all this shit right before the last boss, because I really don't need to replay that every time. Alright. This time for sure. Fuck. Great start. Why is it that sometimes these things get taken out with a single ice beam and other times they don't? You feel like I'm gonna do worse now because of pressure / impatience? You don't know who you're talking to. Okay, Metroid expert, that's fucking right. Look at that. Phase already down. He's got nothing. You hope they get Jack Black to voice Samus in the movie. That would really be the best pick when you think about it. Hey, thanks, AI. Chris Pratt has Miles. Oh my god. Imagine if they did, like, a Metroid thing, and then they had fucking, yeah, like, Miles McKenzie and all that bullshit in there. There's a lot of buzz for Barbra Streisand as Samus. I mean, realistically, we all know they're never gonna make a Metroid movie. I got the strat now for when he starts doing that shit. Oh! It's not over? Jesus. I'm about to fucking run out of missiles. Okay, here we go. Okay, they make it obvious. They actually can't do anything else. There we go. Who else but Matthew McConaughey as Adam? See, now that's a good role for Jack Black, I think. That's the baby, right there. Famous Metroid character, the baby. His legal name is Super Metroid. I guess he is the Super Metroid. Or it is. I don't think... Do Metroids have gender? I assume no. Because they... I think it says in the manuals they can reproduce asexually, right? So... But then they also have a queen and eggs. So that's inconsistent. Wow, look at how nice that looks, the background. Very pretty. Oh, that's what it is, Sparky? They load them up with beta rays? Yeah, because that's how, like, Metroids divide or whatever. I see. Because they never explain what happens to it. It just shows up at the end of the game and it's giant now, and you're like, what happened? There we go. No pointless Ridley boss fight like the 3DS game. I mean, you could say that about the whole Zero Mission section in Zero Mission. That's pointless too. Undermines your victory in the escape. Actually, it kind of does. After doing more playthroughs of Zero Mission, when I get to that part, I'm like, oh yeah, now I have to do this. Blah. That one has some thematic connections. It does. Ridley's just there because rule of cool. Hey, you know what? It does explain, kind of, Ridley being back in Super Metroid. That he's, like, being... like, cybernetically... like... not revived. You know what I mean. How did I do? This game is long. Clear time 3:37. I assume I'm not getting naked Samus. I didn't do it fast enough for that. Okay. Helmet off. I'll take it.
The last Metroid is in captivity. The galaxy is at peace.
Oh, damn. Nice. I forgot about that. Prime already alluded to that with Meta Ridley. Yeah, but you know, they ignore Prime, so I understand wanting to put that in the main series. Alrighty. There we go. Next up is Super Metroid, baby. Well, baby would be another M. But yes, that was the tease of our next stream, which will be the direct continuation of this. Super Metroid. I don't know when the stream is gonna be, but that's what we're doing next time. Anyway, that's it for me. Next stream is Super Metroid Samus Returns. We're gonna do Super Metroid. We're gonna do Super Fusion, then we're gonna do Samus Returns and Dread, because, like, gameplay-wise, Samus Returns leads into Dread, and I feel like that is more significant. So, that's what we're doing. And the Bubsy 3D video is in the works, and will be coming soon. Whenever it comes. Next few days. This week. Maybe next week. I don't know. Shut up. Did I do Zero Mission? Yeah, that was the last stream. And be excited, because I got a lot more Metroid planned for the next while on the channel. I'm in a Metroid mood. I'm going to play all the games. We're going to do the Primes. We'll try to do Other M until I can't take it anymore. It's going to be a fun time. Anyway, that's it for me. Bye-bye.